need more time.
How can I help?
Have an order? I'll post it right away.
There's something we really necessarily need other than just... Like, if I wanted to corrupt them, what would it do for me? Not really anything, to be honest. I don't even know why I did that. Oh, yeah, I did that so that I could have the six tablets. Okay. So I just want to finish up this. This is just an expedition thing.
It's you. All the best.
Cute. Cool hideout. Dude, really? God damn. Did the Adonia's not trigger? Yo. Talk about a fucking start to the stream, yeah? Fuck yeah, dude. I guess the Adonia's just didn't trigger. That's a hard map to start because you're just completely surrounded. So, like, you kind of have to, like, start it in a weird way. What happened? There we go. Now, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I just, like, died. Sorry.
Not yet.
I guess we're, like, kind of done. No, we need to go find the expedition. So but that's why I have gone to, like, temporal chains. Yeah, that's just convenience. That's all that is. There we go. I like that. Let's see. I like that. We're looking for, like, number of items dropped by monsters. Yeah, like this. Yeah, so we can, like, go here, 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 here. Yeah, okay. So we go here. 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 There.
Sure about that placement.
I guess, like, down here. Oh well. Nothing this time. Alright, let's go kill boss.
Not yet.
Yeah, so until we get to here, which will be nice, we have to work our way up to here. We're just gonna have to complete the map every time. Yeah, there's things we could, like, drop for temporal chains if we wanted to, but I'd rather run the Eldritch Battery version. That's kind of like what I'm saving up for, but I need, like, 400 divs to do it.
I need more time.
Like the runic monsters are duplicated. That's nice. Problem is I have to, like, go way down there to get them. Can I do it in one? No. Damn, so it would take 2 to get down there. No, we just can't do it. We gotta go this. We gotta do it this way. It's such a lame way to do it, to be honest.
It got your fire to wake the forgotten.
There it is. That's 3 divs. Or it used to be. I don't know if it's changed recently. Let's see. Next to the build is a spirit requirement, and is with the 9% reserve spirit on chest take into account that, or does it take into account? Nope, it doesn't. That was a fuck up I had. I totally forgot about that, and then someone told me about it today, and I was like, "Oh, that's fucking awesome, dude! I just lied to everybody about like 7 spirit. It's roughly like 6 or 7 more spirit than all the ones they're telling you to do."
I need more time.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakech fiend.
So whatever the Google sheet says, like, increase the numbers by like, I think it's like 8. Because it works off of a reverse multiplier. So it's kind of funky. Oh, I didn't find the fucking Val Temple thing. Oops. We're not gonna talk about it. I did this time.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
What's she fine? Could be like a cat or the mailman or something. Oh man.
I need more time.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the expedition's up there. And the last ritual's right here, so. You know why sometimes the Pinnacle of Power has 1 minute of duration and sometimes 2 minutes? Yes, I do. And it is because of this right here, heightened charges. Played that way better. And the expedition is this way. Okay, we'll just use the little teleporty guy. Go this way. Alright, pack size, blah, 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 artifact, pack size, quantity of monsters. Yeah, this is a rough one. Well, it means they're only gonna get hit by fire damage. All my shit does fire damage, so that should be okay. That there, that there, that there, not there. Gotta love have gain damages fire in your build. Imagine being immune to lightning and cold damage, just as you would think the 2 primary ways I deal damage, and yet everything is just dying. Oh, there's my logbook. That's what we wanted. Fuck yeah. Those logbooks are money, my dude. Those logbooks are money. Ooh. I like this. Oh, nice. I'm gonna get that too. Very nice. Alright. So, we're going to go up here. Grab both of those. We're going to want that. I'd really like to be able to get that, but I don't know if I can get all of them. Hold on. Ooh, I can. Awesome. Okay. Now at these next 2, we need to grab as many runic monsters as we can. There. And there. Thanks for the build. Got it working on. Heck yeah, dude. That's what we want. Dang, no logbook. Feels bad. That's unfortunate. Yeah, what's up, baby? I saw it. No. I'll look into it, love. I'll talk about it later, okay? Where is the boss? Found it. Cool.
Garukan favors me.
Oh, wait, nope. We need to do the Val Temple thingy. I keep forgetting that.
Yet. Not yet.
Maybe this way. There you go.
Yes.
All right, now I need a Grand Precursor. Welcome to stream. Thanks for coming in, guys. A little slow start to the stream. It's all right. Hopefully we can get up to like 50. That'd be cool. Look at all these Grand Precursors. That's awesome. I'll take like 4. Wait. Yeah, these are all Grand Precursors. Just making sure. Yeah, I'll take like 4 for right now. Everyone's buying them up. I mean, shit, I might as well. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. Why not, right? It's a lot of maps. Any idea why my boss damage feels so inconsistent? Sometimes I one-shot them, and sometimes it takes me 1 minute. The reason being is probably because when you're doing your burst damage, you might be doing it too quick in 2 ways. Number 1, when you are putting down your Ice Storm, and then you're actually trying to curse the target, you're actually not cursing the target. It looks like the boss is targetable, but you actually like didn't fire off the curse in time, and so therefore the boss just doesn't take damage. The other one is that you actually did everything appropriately, but then when you swapped and you did this and you like unleash your sparks, the boss has a 3-second DR. So what that means is that when the boss spawns, they actually take extra reduced damage for the first 2 to 3 seconds until that falls off. So what you have to do is you actually have to wait. So like the boss spawns, you like hit them and you cast your stuff and you kind of wait for like 2 seconds and then you go through your burst. And then the third reason is, and I've had this happen to me multiple times, is that when you swap and you cast your curse, if you're too fast with it, like really, really too fast, you see that? I casted my Tempest and I casted my Arc at the same time. Watch. You see how it's on cooldown? But you see how I still have my staff out? Watch. Again, watch the Mana Tempest. It'll go on cooldown, but then I'll do my Spark. Do you see how I'm doing it so fast with my Mana Tempest that I actually didn't swap weapons? Because my Mana Tempest is only on weapon set 1. So that's what I'm using to swap weapons. So if I'm too fast with it, where I'm casting this and the boss comes up and I go too fast, do you see how I still have my staff out? Guess what? You don't have the Adonias. And that's why you don't do any damage to the boss at all. So what you have to do is you have to make sure that when you are putting your Ice Storm down and you put down your Elemental Curse, you wait just a second and you wait till you see that, then you unleash. And they will drop. You have to be a little patient with it. Don't try to see super speedy. You try to be super speedy, it's not gonna go well, it's not gonna go well for you. I'm using Cursed Ground to avoid this issue. True. You could use Cursed Ground, and I'm assuming that is like the 5th thing that you're using here. It's not a bad option, but you still have to swap weapons to do that. You see what I'm saying? So even though you're putting down Cursed Ground to like skip that curse issue, you still have the issue of swapping your weapons too fast. You see what I'm saying? So just make sure you're taking your time when you swap your weapons. That's all I'm saying. When you swap your weapons, make sure you're taking your time. So watch what happens when I'm patient. When I get to this boss, I'll be nice and patient. This is an enduring or enlightened shrine. Yeah, so it's not giving me any bonus damage. I'm just gonna show you like what it looks like when you just slow it down a little bit. I'm gonna just get my buff up again one more time.
I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Okay, so this is the boss, right? So watch what happens. If I just take my time just a little bit, right? So the boss is gonna come out. I'm just gonna wait until they're targetable. Targetable. I give it just a minute, and now I do my thing. And that was without it being cursed. Right? You just take a second. Just take your time. The boss will drop. Let me know how that works out for you when you take your time on it. It should feel a lot smoother, my man. Like a lot smoother. And I can also go to this one and get that too. I got a bunch of these like, oh, I got a bunch of the towers, dude. This is like big money. If I can get like big Waystone drop chance and then corrupt it. Yeah, this is like super giga money. Now, if I remember correctly, there's actually a double way to do it because you do the boss. Yeah, you do the boss one. So, Waystones and then Waystones drop by bosses. You do both. And they're worth big money. I think I have a couple actually. Hold on. I swear I had them. Yeah, so this one's monsters. Yep, this one. And yep, this one. Cool. So I actually do have all three of them. Fantastic. All right. So then what you do is you are going to create a couple of these. It doesn't really matter what you chaotic it into. That's not what's important. What's important is you basically are trying to find a 8 mod map. That's really what you're trying to do. Because 8 mod maps will give you much better waste on drop chance. So then what you're going to do is you're going to val. And you're going to look for an 8 mod. Here's an 8 mod. Look at the waste on drop chance. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, so this is perfect. Boom. This is an 8 mod map. Okay. Then what you do is you go to homie here. And you're going to refund the passes that like modify pack size. You actually don't care. And you're going to go for quantity of waystones. I believe these are quantity of waystones too. So you're going to literally reallocate like the whole pack size crap into getting as many waystones as possible. You're just going for giga pack size. And then also the explicit modifiers on your waystones. So we're going to go, okay, we need that. We don't need this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it'd still be the same. So I can minus that, but definitely need that. Definitely need that. Definitely need these. Definitely need that. Don't necessarily need that, but it's the same amount of points. Yeah, we're about as big as we can get. We can do rarity of waystones because that might affect them as well. And essentially we're just making ourselves like as huge as possible. Do I want to blink on this one? Do I want to blink or want to go for extra damage? Ooh. Because you could use Elemental Conflux and just, like, it's way safer. So we'll just go for Elemental Conflux because we really don't want to screw this up. So we're going to do Elemental Conflux with, like, Lightning Mastery. And then we need Rising Tempest. So this is what you do. You take Diallo's Desire out. You're going to put that here. So we're going to take out Blink. And we're going to run this with Lightning Mastery, Diallo's. And then we're going to put Rising Tempest here. We'll keep those there. And then what we're going to do is come up. And this is going to be like how we get a shitload of Waystones. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's pretty cool. Alright. And then I should have Elemental Conflux running. It should give me 75%. Yep, everything's good. Alright. Cool. Now, 539% increased Waystones found in this area. Sounds pretty good. That's pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and soup ourselves up.
I need more time.
And we're just going to push through.
Not yet.
No, usually on the Citadel maps, they have like, you're like going down, then you go up. Or like a big loop back this way. Is usually how they're set up for Iron Citadels. So that's what I'm going to do. Ooh. Thought. Where are my... There we go. Yeah, the reduced recovery is like fucking big. How big is the recovery? The reduced recovery? 52% is pretty rough. And they have 67% to elemental resistances. That's what's going on. I was like, these guys are like pretty tanky. Oh, that's Headhunter. Headhunter can still a buff that makes you teleport. Alright. Let's see how we can do this. If I fail, I fail. This is what it is. We'll see what happens. Go ahead and prep it. We're prepped.
You cannot stop us.
3 seconds is good.
We will take the power that we deserve.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
God damn it. Yep. 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 That was my fault. That was 100% my fault. Crit me on both attacks. 110% my fault. That's okay. We go again. Hello? It says the map's in progress, but it's not there. Hello? So you've taken Blink off the build? No, just for that run. Just for that run. I just want Elemental Conflux. I did already, bro. How are you going to start this league with your Cool Arc build? It's amazing. By the way, are you going to record a guide for this build? Yeah. Yeah, it's already up, dude. I already put it up. What? Where? Wait, where? Okay. I was like, yo. There we go. Alright, so bosses do damage. So we need to not play it stupid. What's the waystone drop chance? Oh, this one's only 300%. That sucks. It didn't double corrupt.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, the only thing that kills you is you, pretty much. Yeah, me being stupid. Being too close to the boss, being too comfortable, yeah.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
This ends here.
Cool. Got him. That's the thing I was scared about, was those lightning bolts right at the beginning. I was really hoping they wouldn't kill me. Alright, 19 seconds of this. Hopefully I can do this fast enough.
Don't have time for this. Sand.
So here, here. Make sure it plants. Cool, got it. And we'll see how many it can drop. Two of them. Cool.
No mana.
And they are the Calamity ones, too. Sweet.
Go on.
What's new?
How much are those going for? They're going for 2 divs, so that's pretty cool. If I did the first one correctly, it would have been a nice farm, but I fucked it up because I'm an idiot. Alright. Any others I have access to? No, just those 2? Alright, cool. We're just going to put Blink back on and go back to... We'll put Blink back on, and that allows us to kind of like run the maps a little bit faster. All right, there. 1 meter to dodge roll distance is decent, I guess. It's like, it actually helps with the blink, but like nothing else.
Yes.
Yes.
What's up, baby?
This every time.
It's not bad.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not bad. Pretty good.
30 grams of protein.
Oh, nice.
160 calories.
That's very good.
3 carbs. 3 grams of fat.
Good. Now you gotta drink 3 of them a day.
3?
Yeah.
I need 3?
Yeah.
That's expensive.
Alright.
You guys want
I can't do that yet. I need more time. Hey, guys, power!
Dude, I need increased number of rares. Like, bad.
Time for something. I need more time.
It like doesn't need to be anything else, but just like it needs to have extra rares. Let's see how many I think I have a couple. All right, so someone had a strategy. I actually kind of want to watch a little bit of it because I do have the Spy Master and I have the Emerald Stallion and I have other things. We don't want to use commanders. That's like all bad. I feel like I kind of want to run in and run out and just delete this temple. Yes, I can re-roll them and stuff, but like this prosthetic search and this, like these are fine. But like I need this deleted. I kind of like want to reset my temple a little bit. So I'm actually literally just going to start it and run out and run back in, dude. Like I don't like this temple.
A building that shifts.
Beautiful. Okay, Crimson Hall and all that isn't good. Until I have like a garrison, I kind of don't want to do this. Because I need a Spy Master garrison into a medallion, or Spy Master garrison into an armory is essentially like what we want to do. And then we want to re-roll the rooms from there, and then get another attachment, and basically protect the Spy Master at all costs. And that's kind of like the goal. But this pathway, what we can start doing is placing these. I should say, no, we don't want these to connect, so. You can have 2 snakes, but I really just want these reds to delete. Beautiful. Oh, nice. I can sacrifice a room. Well, now I have an apex of a oblet, whatever. Okay, so now I have a depot. I have 2 depots. I don't have... I guess I can do a depot on either side. And if I get a garrison, then what happens is I can do garrison, Spy Master, blah, 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 and like increase the chain. So I'm going to go both sides on the garrison here. And then we're going to run the temple and get to the apex.
The temple reshapes itself again. Not yet. Stay here. I can't do that now.
Fuck yeah.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Cultivation orb is very good.
I need more time.
Yep, saw that one going. So I might have to start the stake going this way. But I don't want to connect to the architect, so... delete that one. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Waypoint, back to the hideout. And I want more cooldown recovery. I want more of it. I don't think I have enough from these 3 right here. So I'm thinking about, like, I don't necessarily need the cast speed per se. So I'm thinking about taking that out, but then what else would I take out here, looking at the build? It'd have to be one of these damage nodes. Or it could be ether flow. Ether flow is like, eh. I'm not the biggest fan of it, so I'm going to take out ether flow.
Speak.
Inspiring.
Take these two out. Get myself some more cooldown recovery. This is going to allow me to blink faster. And then all we're doing is literally just searching for whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about. And it just needs to be a mod. Just need to format this, and we're just literally searching for the Val thing and then exiting. Done. We don't need anything else. Also, I need to get things with increased rares, because that's how I'm going to get like my mods that are going to allow me to move really fast through the map. So I'm thinking about running like a radiated, like just an irradiated map of increased, or double irradiated with increased number of rare monsters. I just need to increase that, and then I'll run a quant. Instead of pack size, I'll run the quants to increase the number of rare monsters and stuff. And then I need to redo my thing to give me more rare monsters. I need just all the rare monsters in the world, dude. Okay, unfortunately that did not tell me where I needed to go. Okay, now I know where to go. Way over there? Okay. Cool. Let's see here. Number percent rare monsters. Okay. I refuse to believe that. Really? Okay, this one is good. That one's good. Perfect. Number of rare monsters, number of rare monsters. Perfect. That's what we need. Okay, from here, I'll refund the Atlas passes because I have all these waystone ones that I don't want. And I don't need that. I don't necessarily need that, but I definitely need this. Increase the rares. Okay, from here I got 2 more. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Magic, steal them. Okay, what else do I want? So just take this. Sure. Sweet, okay. So now we've increased the amount of rares. And by increasing the amount of rares, it's fine, I can run that. I can now move faster through the map because I'm killing more rares, stealing more of their mods. Because headhunter, so I become more powerful. See, I have 31 mods already.
Not yet. I need more time.
Now because of it, I can move and teleport way faster. So I'm gonna have to go kill the boss, because I have no idea. Still didn't somehow find all the checkpoints, so... Dude, what the hell? Oh my god. There you are. Right in the middle of the map.
I can't do that yet.
I'll say I want to run these corrupted ones. Just want to run these maps. Since I stopped playing POT last patch. Nice. Thanks, dude.
Victory is mine. I need more time. You there, local. Come. Not yet.
Gotta love Molten Shield.
You sensed it today. Part of the state.
So, telling me where everything is, or I gotta kill. No, I still need to go to the boss. What's going on?
We killed the threat first, then what we started!
Okay. All right, got it.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Don't lose them now!
Cool. Might get back and soon. Haven't scented. Nice. That's good, man. We want you to have fun. Having fun is the main goal. Already did that one, so we're gonna do deserted.
Victory is mine.
What's that?
I need more time.
How much crit chance do you need to get Comet to proc like that? I only have 50%, dude. Like, I have very little crit. I just deal so much damage so fast that, like, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? It's because of that's the way that arc functions. What do you mean how they've handled the temple business? I think they did fine. Like, once they reverted those changes, I was fine with it. I think they handled it just fine. I think they caused a lot of people to quit when they came out and said everyone's no longer allowed to use Medallion. Right? That's the part I think they fucked up on. Which supports were you running with Elemental Conflux? A Mastery, any Elemental Mastery, and Diallo's Desire. Like, I refuse to believe that nothing here has rare monsters in the map. Alright. 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 Any rare monsters? Bam. Bam. Fucking nailed it. Never didn't have it. You must use quotes for rare monsters, of course. So I'm definitely doing something wrong with my Sparks Chamber. Hey, what's up? What's going on, Othman? Yeah, I don't when it comes to the whole business of like yeah, what went down with the whole
Have you found more
thing there, I don't know, man. It's oops, let's go here. I can either save one or yeah, I think it's fine. I think 4 mod is fine. It's gonna give me 2 every single time, so I don't need to sit here and worry about it. It obviously needed to get nerfed. That was for sure. It very much needed to get nerfed. But it was the problem that they did was when they originally nerfed it, they said that you can't use the medallion to protect your room anymore, right? You couldn't use that on you had to use it on a tier 3 room, and you couldn't do it with a spy master. I was actually explaining to my friend like what was happening. It was just a really, really bad situation, right? I think most people are kind of tracking like what went down, like how bad that was of a decision that was. But that was really the only bad decision, was like the medallion, right? Everything else is like, yeah, like it needed to get nerfed. Like I think we all can agree that like the temple absolutely needed to get like it needed like a 70% nerf, and they did. And you know what? Now the now the temple actually has like more ways you can build on it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not stuck to just building it one way now, which I think is a good thing. So what's going to happen to the economy now? It's going to balance out over time. Like, when people say the economy is fucked, like, it doesn't make sense when people say that. Because no matter what, the rate at which elite players are going to be able to get currency compared to you is always going to be kind of similar. Like, not always, but, like, they're going to make currency a lot faster. You know? And the worth of items is always going to mod itself based on how much that currency is available. So you saw that, like, Exalted's got down to, like, what was it, 200 for Divine? You know? And now they're like 300. So what does that mean? Well, it means people are getting roughly 50% less divines than they used to get from their temples. That's what that means. Like overall across the entire plane, the entire scope of the game, people are getting 50% less divines than they used to get. Like that's how the math kind of works. That's how the market kind of like fluctuates itself. Used to be 200, now it's 300. Okay, that just means that 50% less divines are being found. Because now they're worth more, right? So in terms of the economy being fucked, what happened is that omens and stuff like that got so expensive because nobody, like, unless you were doing temple, you just weren't able to get the currency to actually afford the crafting materials. But then when they nerfed temple, people were like, yay, now I can get the currency because I didn't want to have to engage in temple. But it's like, no matter what, there's always going to be like some optimal strategy where like if you don't engage in it, you're just really hindering yourself. It's always going to be that way, man. There's always going to be some strat that's just like 10 times more efficient than any other strat, and unless you engage in it, you're always going to be hamstringing yourself. It's just always going to be that way. Man, all the way down there? I have to... Ugh. I want hyperinflation. I'll go outside. The economy's broken, to be honest. Okay. The temple rate was a joke. Other people were getting 100 raw divs from one temple, excluding everything else, but the economy should balance because we consume the currency. Exactly, like, that's the thing. The problem becomes when people don't use currency to craft. That's when the problem happens, right? Because think, what is like currency? Currency is just crafting material. That's all it is, right? So if people aren't using crafting material to craft, that kind of becomes a problem. So the way I see it was, I was kind of happy that like there was so much currency that was dropping from temple, because what that meant was I was getting more crafting material to learn how to craft. That's how I saw it. But there are many people who did not see it that way because they didn't want to engage in the crafting system. But then other people were saying, well, the thing is that like the cost of the omens is always going to match. So like if you weren't engaging in the temple to like get as many divs as you were getting, then you couldn't afford the omens. And I was just like, okay, but like if the regardless the temple being nerfed or the temple being buffed, the cost of the omens is always going to shift with how much you're getting. You're going to have to engage in the temple no matter what. You see what I'm saying? So like watch. I'll show you what I'm talking about, right? So like, look, check it out, right? If say, for instance, people were able to get 100 divs from a temple, and let's say that from that, omens, let's say witlings, I don't care, like just make a random thing, right? We're 50 divs per, right? Because if you were able to do this and you were able to do it, let's say 4 times an hour, that means you were able to get 400 divs per hour, right? And that means that witlings are going to be 50. So that means that witlings, in terms of how much divs you're able to get per hour with the best strategy, were essentially 0.125, or 1/8 of the amount of divs that you were getting per hour. And that's essentially how like the big boys have rated what a witling is worth. A witling is worth the amount of divs you can get per hour is an 1/8. It's worth of an 1/8 of the amount of divs that you can get in an hour. That's how they valued it. That's how the witlings are valued. So then what they said was, okay, well now they cut the temple and they said, okay, now you can only get let's say, I don't know, 10, right? In a temple. That means you're only able to get 40 divs in that hour. So 1/8 of that would just be, now the witlings are worth 5. Was there any difference that happened between these two cases? No. What happened is this case feels a lot better for the players who are not engaging in the temple. Does that make sense? If they're not engaging in the temple, this one feels better because they're getting their raw divines from other things in the game that don't drop divines at the same rate that the temple does. And so if you are not engaging in the temple, this feels better. If you were engaging in the temple, it doesn't matter which one you were doing because the witling cost is based on how many divines you were getting per hour with the temple. Well, right now it's still that way. The amount of the power of the witlings is based on the temple. So for most players, this nerf that happened to temple feels really good because of the fact that now people are able to get divs at a rate that is closer to the rate of what people were able to get them with the super buff temples. And that allows them to afford the currency, being the witlings or other things like that, that were so overinflated because of how many divs people were getting with the actual temple strategy. But to the people who were engaging in the temple strategy, it doesn't make a difference. Like if you're engaging in the temple strategy now, or you're engaging in temple strategy 2 weeks ago, it doesn't matter, because the temple was what actually legitimately set the price of all the crafting materials, being like witlings and omen of dextral exaltations, or sinestrals, or dextrals, or anything like that. All of the big prices, being the divines, were completely based upon what you were getting in the temple. So if you're not playing the temple, this helps. If you were playing the temple, nothing changed. You see what I'm saying? Because that's just how the economy is like defined. So right now you have to ask yourself, what is the best way to get divines? And it's still the temple. So, okay, guess what? We're still engaging in the temple. And I haven't been able to engage in the temple mechanic. I want to engage in the mechanic. I want to actually build a temple. I want to try it out. I also want to get crafting material. And that's the way I'm doing it. So the way I was seeing, it's like, whatever. Eco will never recover regardless. But what do you mean by the economy recovering? I'm so confused by when people say the economy recovering. Like, what is a recovered economy look like? That's what I'm confused. When people say the economy needs to heal, or the economy needs to heal, like, what does that mean? The economy recovering. The Temporalis is 5k divs. Mirrors are 2.5k, okay. I think people think that the economy is good when 1 div equals 100 exalteds. So a good economy to you is when the rate of getting divs between the best thing and the next best thing isn't a big gap. I think what you guys are talking about is that because your rate of divs, when you're talking about how much you get in the game, is like rate of divs defines everything in terms of cost. So when you're talking about like healthy economy, what you're saying is there's all these activities. Each of these lines represents an activity, right? And each of these lines, if you were to rank them in terms of how many divs per hour you were able to get, this is like last place, and this is first place, right? And it's like, okay, but the gap between here and here is like this. The worst one that you could do gives you like 3 an hour, and the best one that you can do gives like 20 per hour, right? But second place, if you were to draw a line over, is able to give you 17 per hour, right? What happened here was that when we went to Temple, the gap between second place and first place was 17 per hour and 400 per hour. And that's, I think, the problem that people are talking about, is this gap between the best activity and the next best activity. And that's what kind of fucks the economy, because if you did not engage in this activity, then the prices will never come down based on what they were. You see what I'm saying? Like, if Temporalis was worth 5k, they're never going to come down based on people getting reduced amounts of divines, because people were able to get those divines, because the cost of things never comes down. So people are saying the economy is fucked because the cost of these big boy items are never going to come down, even though the rate at which people are getting divs now is no longer going down. Here's the counter argument I have to that. Yes, the cost will never come down, but guess what? The cost is also never going to rise up. So if you engage into the temple with it being fucked, it may be 5k at the time when the temple got nerfed, but if the temple didn't get nerfed, guess what? A week later, it would have been 8k. And if the temple didn't get nerfed, another week later, it would have been 12k. And it would have kept going up and kept going up because of how fast people were getting divines. So the fact that they nerfed them just locks it at 5k. You see what I'm saying? So when people say the economy is fucked, it's like, well, now it's just pause the prices on everything because things are expensive, but now it's not outracing your ability to get currency. Like, now you're not so fucking far behind where you're just consistently trying to raise the inflation cost of items. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't think running temples should be mandatory. Well, it's not. It's not mandatory. You don't have to play the temple. You don't have to do it. You're just not going to get things at the same rate as everyone else. You'll eventually get stuff, but it ain't going to be the same rate. It's not mandatory. You do not have to play the temple. You can play other stuff and get currency. but you feel like you need to engage in temple because the gap is so large that you're like, it's like beating you in your head that you're just like, I'm so far behind. Why would I not want to play the temple? It's not mandatory. You don't have to. No one's holding a gun to your head and saying you need to play the temple. It just feels that way because you're just getting outpaced by everything else in the game. And honestly, that's every game on the planet, bro. Every game on the planet is going to have some bullshit where, like, if you don't engage in it, you're always going to be behind. It's always going to be that way. So the choice you have is either you engage in the thing that's the best, but you're probably not going to have the most fun that you would want because you're not able to play the way you want to play, or you play the way you want to play and have fun with it, but you're just not going to keep on pace with the most elite players. Like, that's your choice. And whatever makes you happy, that's how it's going to be. Like, sometimes for some players, the most fun thing for them is getting the most amount of currency. But for the players like me, like, I like mapping. Mapping is my favorite thing, and mapping's never been the best strategy. It really, really hurts to be like, I want to map, but the mapping's never the best strategy for me. Like, mapping is never going to be the best strategy, even though it's my favorite activity in the game. And I really want mapping to be fun, but I also have fun making money. So, like, I have fun making money, but I also have fun mapping. And, like, I have to sit here and make a choice. I'm like, hey, which one's more important to me? Making money or doing the activity that I like? And whatever one I choose, I have to be accountable as an adult to understand that there's cons to that decision. Hey, you know what? If I want to make the most money, I may not be able to play the game the way I want to play, but I am making the most money and I can make fun out of that. If I want to play the way I want to play, I'm not going to make the most money, but you know what? I'm playing the game the way I want. I'm going to enjoy it. You just have to be an adult and just understand that there's pros and cons to every decision in this game and just enjoy it nonetheless. Like, that's what we're all here to do. I understand people's frustrations, but, like, you're never going to erase that aspect of a game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always going to be that way. There's always going to be the most optimal way to do something. So your choice is, are you going to engage in it or are you not? And if you're not, then don't be mad at the fact that, like, you're not going to get currency at the same way because you get to play the game the way that you want to play, you know? And that's pretty cool because some players, they have to play the game the way they don't want to play, and that's not fun, but they are making more money than you. So it's just the way it is. That's just the way the game rolls, man, you know? Have fun regardless. I had to come to that reality a couple days ago, man. That's just the way the game rolls. You need to do your research, you need to talk, and you just need to be willing to, you know, maybe do some things that you don't enjoy to do things you can enjoy, you know? That's all it is. At the end of the day, if you're not having fun playing the game, then just put it down, you know? This ain't a job. Remember, the whole point of playing a game is to have fun and to chill. So, like, if you're not having fun and you're not chilling, like, see you next season, you know? Like, don't hurt yourself. Like, no one's going anywhere. We're going to be here when you come back, you know? But I do believe that a lot of people are quitting this season because of what happened to the temple. Because they're just never going to have what they had before, and that just means that the system's over for them. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, if all you're doing is picking up exalts, then the economy's going to feel shitty. Exactly. But if people are making divines as they were in temples, here's the thing. Think about it this way, right? Think about it this way with, like, divines. I want you to think for just a second, right? Remember that, like, the thing I had up? I don't know if I deleted it. Hold on. I don't know. I did delete it, right? Remember how I was saying, like, witlings are now worth 50, right? Here's my question to y'all. Think about it this way. Remember, witlings are defined by how fast people are able to get divs per hour, right? So if you're saying that the economy is super fucked because you're not engaging in the temple, here's my question. In the temple, can you get rituals? Nope. In the temple, can you get witlings? Nope, you cannot, right? So these people who are using this to buy these, who's getting these? Because it ain't them. They ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? They're using this stuff to buy this stuff, but who's making this stuff? Guess what you can do? You can run the boss and get witlings and sell them to these guys. And guess what? Now you're going to make a profit of how much they're making per hour. So your strategy is, hey, they found the gold, but you're selling the shovels. You see what I'm saying? Like, the economy's not fucked if you understand how to work it based on the people who are farming it hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, just don't farm for exalts. Otherwise, it's going to feel like shit. Farm for the things that these guys want because they can't get these. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can get them, but they can't because they're engaging in the temple. So go get the thing that they want. You trade it for what you want, which is divs, and they get what they want, which is witlings, and fantastic. Everyone's happy, right? You're just doing two different activities. If you don't want to have to engage in the temple, go do this. Fantastic. Everyone's happy. It's so much harder to get a Witling than the vines falling from the sky. Okay, but Lex, you're okay, dude. You gotta think for like 3 seconds here, brother. Like, yes, it's harder to get a Witling than it is to get divines, but the Witlings are going to be based off the price of how easy these guys can get it. So, like, if these guys are pulling 200 divs per hour, now then the Witlings are going to be worth 25. If they get them for 400, they're worth 50. You see what I'm saying? If they get 100, they're going to be worth 12. If they get 1,000, then they're going to be worth, what is that, like 200 or well, I don't know, what's 1/8, 125, right? Right? Like, whatever rate these guys are getting divines to fall from the fucking sky, it doesn't matter because the rate at which you get Witlings is going to be the same as everybody else because you're still one-shotting the boss, right? So the thing is that though divs are a divine printer, Witlings are always going to be based on the divine printer that people are getting the rate of the divines. Like, it's always going to adjust based on how fast these guys are getting this shit. So, like, it doesn't matter how hard Witlings are because it's always going to be based on the rate at which these guys are getting their Witlings or getting their divines. So, like, if they can get 1,000 divines per hour, fantastic. You can get 125 divs per Witling you find. Right? And with 125 Witlings, then the cost is like, okay, well, how many, like, runs can you run? Like, how many Witlings can you get per hour if all you did was pure fucking ritual boss farming? How many Witlings an hour could you get? Honestly, you could probably get, like, 4, right? So let's say, like, here, you could get, like, 4. Right, are you going to make 400 divs per hour like these dudes that they're cranked out temples and they're cranked out builds that are doing temples? No, but you can still make half of what they're doing, which is 200, plus all the other shit that you're going to get. And that's just off of pure fucking Witlings. Like, what about all the other things that you can get? The Sinestrals, the Ingenuities, all the other, the Dextrals, like, all the other omens that you can get. Like, you can print divs with rituals because people who are farming the divines want the fucking omens to craft their gear. Ta-da! Everyone's happy. The same thing with runic splinters. The same thing with breach splinters. The same thing with delirium and concentration delirium or concentrations, whatever they're called, right? The concentrated delirium things. Like, these things are all going to have costs that are going to be associated with how fast people are getting divines because they can't get them in the temple. If they can't get them in the temple, then there you go. Like, you have to understand that getting divines off of maps is not the only way to get divines. You can get divines other ways. You don't need them to, like, drop in terms of raw currency, you know what I'm saying? Like, they can drop in other ways. But you just got to be willing to think outside the box. To try to desecrate currency on tablets, just what you're explaining. Never tried it myself. About no, like, there's other ways we can do it. Yeah, I was trying, like, expeditions and stuff like that. You're absolutely right. I'm really just trying to set up the temple, so I'm just rushing through maps to get the temple set up, brother. Because I want to engage in that. I want to engage in that mechanic. Like, I know how all the other mechanics work, but I don't know to a max degree how the temple works. And I want to learn that mechanic before it becomes core next season, you know. So I want to know what's going on with that, right? Well, everyone is in the temple. All their content is being negated and inflated. Sure. I think this, I mean, I think if anything, this proves that we need more endgame content that's challenging like the temple. Like, the breaches and stuff needs to be as challenging, you know? They really need to rework the difficulty of these activities.
I need more time.
And if they can do that, I think we're in a good spot. But right now, everything else doesn't give any challenge. You know what I'm saying? So it just feels bad. And I completely understand everyone's point on that.
I can't do that yet.
But there's always going to be some bullshit. I think it's just what's the gap of the bullshit, I guess, is really the problem. I think everyone's aware that there's always going to be some bullshit. We just don't want the gap of the bullshit to be as large as it is. I think that's only the only thing that people are asking for. The price of an iron rune is 3 for a div? Yeah, because no one has iron runes as like set on their fucking currency. Like no one has that shit set up on their filter to pick up iron runes, you know? I'm just running a bunch of maps and just gonna get this temple set up. Yeah, and I think the temple did a very good job of that. I mean, are people really upset that like temple's as good as it is? Like, the temple mechanic has got to be, honestly, one of the better mechanics they've ever made, right? The temple is actually really, really good. Got no video on the guide on the build? Yeah, I do. What are you talking about? It's on my YouTube, bro. What are you talking about? Iron runes are expensive. I have like 60 of them. Fantastic. You just found 20 divs. Go have fun. Go and be free, my child. Yeah, just go on YouTube and type in operator otter. I just put out a video guide for it.
I can't do that yet. Human being.
I was just really mad they removed the bound down, and I knew that temple was going to get nerfed, and the economy is going to adjust according to like what people are getting in temples right now. As you saw, like all prices are freezing, so like yes, the economy is adjusting. But I think people just need to take it. That was the part I hated. The fact that they took out the medallion means that people couldn't even build their temples. It wasn't a case of like, oh, the temple's less efficient. It was a case of like literally you just can't build your temple now, and that was the problem I had. That was the big issue. That was the issue that I was having from the decision that they made. It had nothing to do with whether or not the temple was less or more efficient. It was the fact that you literally just couldn't engage in it at all anymore. That was the problem I had. But they fixed that. Like, now you can do it. And they also made it better because now not only can you do medallion, but it only takes out 2 rooms instead of 3 rooms. So they made it less effective, but much easier to build now. And it's like, awesome. Fantastic. So now we're even like, now we have more access than we did before. That's fantastic. Why is everyone mad? Like, what the fuck? Like, now we have this thing that can test the power of our builds, and we can have some fun actually, like, thinking and using our heads, and it's the best currency drop. Like, it's a fucking fantastic activity. I don't understand why people are mad about it. It's actually a really, really well-designed activity. I think people just need to, like, breathe, bro. Like, take a deep breath. Everything's gonna be okay. Have fun. We're not even a month into the season. People are losing their fucking minds. I was losing my mind. I can't be. I'm a hypocrite. Like, I was fucking crashing out a couple days ago, so I can't, like, you know. I'm the kettle calling. I am the kettle calling the pot black for sure, or the pot calling the kettle black. Whatever the saying goes. You know what I'm saying? Like I am doing that for sure because I was crashed the fuck out a couple days ago on stream. So. But then after taking a deep breath and kind of like thinking about what people said, I was like, yeah, you know what? They're kind of right, and I'm kind of stupid. So we're gonna make adjustments and be better. Did you do anything with your graphics setting? Game looked way better on your stream than other streams. Like, what do you mean? Like, there's other people that have streams, and this one just looks like really clean. Is that what you're saying? I don't think I've done anything differently per se. I mean, what I will say is that I just have a really good set of internet and a really good computer. So like I think I'm outputting like for the stream. I'm pretty sure I'm outputting like, if I remember correctly, it's like 15,000 kilobits per second because my internet's good enough for that. So I'm outputting like 15 kilobits per second, but then I also have like 64 gigs of RAM, and I have a 4080 Super, and I have what is it, 32 core processor. So it's like, yeah, you know. You ever get one shot by map bosses? Hell yeah, brother. Yes, there's a way to improve this build, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do to improve it. But I need a lot of money. It's like a lot of money. But when I get there, dude, oh, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's infinite mana against the boss. You actually can't spend mana fast enough based on your mana recharge rate. So like you're legitimately casting like 13 spells a second, but like you can't run out of mana because your mana regen rate is just too fast. You can get your mana regeneration rate to like 20k. And that's the build I want to go for, but it's going to take some time. And you know what? I kind of want to engage in not only buying the gear, but I want to build that gear, dude. Like I want to get that build going, but I want to get it by like building it. You know what I'm saying? And that means I need to engage in the crafting system, and that forces me to engage in it. Like I want to build the best version of this build, but I want to do it through actually crafting the gear rather than trying to buy the gear. Because if I want to take my knowledge of this game to the next level and start like being an actual, you know, like decent streamer, I need to learn how to craft, bro. There it is. I guess you are young, but your sentences are crystal clear. Besides that, you are not mocking with anyone. I dropped a huge 7 for all of these. Thanks for this season. I have you have a nice stream. I am not mocking with anyone? Wait, what? Thanks to the season, you have a nice stream. I'm trying to. I need an interpreter.
Speak.
Can someone help me out? I want to understand what this person was trying to convey to me. Is your PoE Ninja up to date? Yes, it is. I heard something from Farmers Farm Styles. That's why I said that. Oh. I did your build 2 days ago. It's really fun. Awesome. Good. We want it to be fun. That's the whole point. The whole point of the game is to have fun. That's why we're doing it. Screenshot. All right. I think that was all. I think that was all for there. Man, I've done like what? 12 maps? I don't know. We'll see how much. 21. Okay. All right. Well, we got the guardhouse. So I could do Spy Master, Guardhouse, Depot. I think that's the smart way to do this. I think that's how we start our snake. And then I also have a smithy, so I can do this. Yeah, that's how we do this. So check it out. We're going to do Spy Master, Guardhouse, this, then the smithy. And then from there we go this way. And we will add that. We could add this if we wanted to, but I was told that commanders are like bad. You don't want them. Make contain low damage on fire. Does anyone remember like what's going on with commanders? Like someone told me commanders are bad. Is there a way to completely wipe your temple? Yeah, you got to go to Atsiri. You go to Atsiri and she basically wipes your entire temple. Commanders block Spy Masters. Thank you. And what does that mean? What does it mean that they block Spy Masters? Commanders are okay now with diminishing returns. I think as long as you have them on a different chain to the Spy Masters. Oh, okay, I got you. I see what you're saying. Once a commander is in the chain, you can't put a Spy Master after that. Got you. Got you. Understood. Okay. All right, so now let's go ahead and reroll. But I can put one up here just to like protect it, essentially. Now the question is do I want to reroll the rooms? Used to reroll the room cards available. No, we don't want to do that because it's only going to reroll these two. I guarantee it. I guarantee you that's what the fuck it's telling you because it says use to reroll the rooms with the cards available. And if I do that with only 2 room cards available, it's only going to reroll these fucking 2. I guarantee that's what the fuck it means. I guarantee it. I'm not going to fuck with that. I'm learning to read. I'm learning to use my eyes. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to get baited like with this shit. I see what you're trying to do. That's exactly what it does. I'm good. I knew it. All right, that's fine. I don't need to protect. I don't need to protect the chain because this. All I need to do is that this armory can go into another guardhouse, and then we can go into spy masters if we want to. I'm not really too ifs. This right here gives me options. It protects it, and it also gives me options. So I don't need to use the Jawat Eladis. I only need to use this once spy master is the last part of my chain. When spy master is the last part of my chain, that's when I need to start using this. So we're gonna run this temple, and we're gonna run down this chain and see what happens. Don't do it.
Again, the architecture is rearranged. I need more time.
All right, got the checkpoint.
Now don't move. The vow will
Once again, Adonia and I are consequences of the Red Communion.
Thank you.
I suspected.
Okay, everyone's completed, but no medallion. That's okay. Move on.
need more time.
All right. So nothing really here. That's fine. We haven't gotten a medallion yet, and I kind of want one. So let's see what we can get here. Wow, unfortunate. Okay.
Victory is mine.
Still no medallion. It's okay. Hopefully it gives us one. That would be a shame if we didn't get at least one medallion.
Hey, fight. Power. I can't do that.
There it is. Okay, Alchemy Lab is good. I can use that on a separate chain.
This medallion.
Or the same chain later on, if I wanted to.
I need more time.
Awesome. Okay. So from here, this does nothing for us. That connects, so we don't want that. Now we can connect here to create a separate chain for the thaumaturge, like just another chain that we could do, which I'm okay with. I'm okay with having two chains, like one that's going to be kind of like the spy master chain, the other one's going to be the other one chain. Let me see if I have that kind of pulled up to show. Oh, this guy. Yeah, that one. That's what I want. I can't. Let me see here. Can't remember. It's like Gats. Yeah, it's something like this. It's like a screenshot. There it is. Okay, that's the one I want. Cool. Yeah, so you can do like an alchemy thaumaturge sacrificial chamber chain. I think I'll do that. But then I'll also set up these. Up here. I'll put this one up just to set up another protection layer. Yeah, so now I have like a really good protection layer for these snakes.
trickery without end. The vow many answers.
Not yet. Not yet. Go, go! Didn't break a sweat.
Oh, the medallion's okay. There's a medallion. Used to place an additional restricted room after defeating an architect. Nope, don't want that. Don't care.
Can't do that yet.
Alright. Now we use this to teleport back. Okay. Go on to the other commander.
A touch of wrath.
Don't want that. What do you think about using Mind Over Matter with Eldritch Battery, Live Tap, all skills, blah, 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 blah. No, you don't use Mind Over Matter. You don't need Mind Over Matter. You use use gear that's enchanted that allows you to take damage from mana before life. And then you also run stuff in your passive tree that allows you to do that. So you don't need to run Mind Over Matter to get 100% of the damage taken from life. But then everything else that you're talking about is yes. Then you can do everything else, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Okay, we have another Spy Master. But I don't have any way to attach it. Shit, that sucks. So I guess we just put the Spy Master, like, anywhere. We want to put the Thaumaturge here. Yeah, we just put the Spy Master there just because it's like, hey, it's like cool to have, but like getting Jwatlis is like the most big priority. So we just put it there and just hope it fucking hits, you know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to connect to anything. And just continue protect. This is like really nice. We can also put another one right here if we wanted to. Just one more. I don't want to go one more than this because we're trying to protect the snake going around just one time. So I'll put one more. But then that's the last I'm doing that. Have you tried running branching bolts? I have, but I feel it's very unnecessary. Especially with Tempest. I don't think I'll lose the snake Spy Master, because it wouldn't make sense for that rune to be deleted and ruin the chain, so it's going to eat the other one to get leveled up. Why would you waste stat on damage from life before mana? All your abilities will be life cost and you can get better stats. No, you wasted on taken from mana before life, dude. So it functions like Mind Over Matter. It's literally Mind Over Matter for free without any of the downsides. But then you run Eldritch Battery. And then you don't run Chaos Inoculation. That's the way it works. It's pretty sick. Is there an ideal maximum mana? I've got 1,050 right now. Yeah, 2,000. Like, in terms of, like, ideal, like, really what do you want in terms of maximum mana? I would say, like, with this version of the build, I would say something around 2,500. Don't need that. But with the Eldritch Battery variant and the Mind Over Matter variant, I would say like 7,000, 6,000 to 7,000 would be really nice. Yeah, this room got completed. So this is the one that got eaten. So now my other Spy Master got leveled up, which is super sick.
Not yet.
Is there any others I want to do? Yeah, I want to do this one. I want to do this one. The Commanders. I didn't mean to go in here. I just want to go up to the Synth Flash Lab. Cool. Because my friends are waiting for me. I gotcha. I feel it. I feel it. Okay, do I want to protect anything? No. That noms. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is really nice. So I can go back into guardhouse. I can go back into guardhouse in the depot, dude. So now I can set my second Spy Masters when it's ready. That connects, that connects, that connects. Okay, so we can't use a guardhouse. But we can put that back there. And that doesn't connect, so that's really good. Fantastic. The temple is becoming built. It's getting there. Slowly but surely it's getting there. And I could also put another alchemy right here. Perfect. That's just another thing to delete. It's coming together. If I get another Jalotlis, I'll go ahead and protect the guardhouse.
Temple reshapes itself again.
But if I don't, I'm not gonna waste it. Because I want it for when I have my next Spy Masters.
The vow of many and thank you.
Don't need that. Oh, that was a... I don't know what that was. Marching mace, huh? Oh my. Yes, that's good. You need that. Because that's going to continue the chain back down into the golem network. I actually might need to use the thing that like allows me to simulate my temple now.
Time.
When I go up until we hit that commanders
I need more time.
and that's in Flesh Lab.
I need more time.
Oh.
Victory is mine.
And that's it. Alright. So I got an armory which could protect the garrison. So I can put... Oh, I cannot put that armory there. Interesting. That is part of the chain, though. Let me go ahead. I want to do this little simulation thing that I... Okay. I'm gonna use this thing here. There's another one I think that's like better, but... Yeah, it's this one. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Spymaster, and then... Guardhouse. I like the other one. The other one's way better, but that's okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. He gave me... Where is it? You know, like, put it in my favorites is what I need to do. Crap. We're gonna Google it. I think it's the one I was just running, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I was just trying to... Screw it. It's just what we have to deal with. Alright. Don't mind me. I'm putting in the thing. It didn't allow that. Will it allow spy masters? It will allow spy masters. Yes, love.
It's 4:30. I'm thinking of dogs.
Okay.
Probably talk about dinner soon.
Yeah. What would you like? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do it actually like right now if you want to, baby. I'm not really in a rush. Okay, go ahead and feed the pups and we'll talk after, okay? Okay, and then I have 2 synths over here. And then I have the dynamo. And then I have the little sealed vault. Cool. So I have my little... This is my room right now. So in order for this to work, there has to be a spy master that's placed here. Now, granted, looking at this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have a 20% chance. It's not even 20% because it's only 1. I don't care if it takes out this one. It's 1. So it's 1 out of 10. So I have a 10% chance it's going to choose this barracks. Well, there we go. Fantastic. Awesome. Good. All right. Yeah, building the temple is a lot easier now, dude. Like, way easier. Holy shit. All right. What is this thing? Energy generation is doubled. Wow. I feel like there's something you could do with that, but
You did well in that excursion.
I don't think it's going to be worth anything. Yeah, worth an alchemy orb. Woo.
Hello.
There's basically a way to craft it to make it good, but I'm not in that one right now. Alright, let's see here. We're going to do alchemies. Awesome. And then I'll just run a single irradiated for now. Oh, let's see here. That's going to be 2 temple runs when I finish. Okay.
Not yet.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Once there, part of the spirit.
I can't do that yet.
Hello? Unfortunate. It's all the way over here.
I can't do that yet. Victory is mine.
Fantastic. See if I can bind the boss relatively quickly. Because I need waystones. Fantastic.
My time is past. Now you die!
Over dramatic much. Okay. Oh, thank you for the subscription, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. Really? Alright, there we go. That's what I played in a long time. Awesome, dude. Good.
Die for talking.
Glad you're enjoying it. Heck yeah, that's what I needed. Thank you. Give me more waste stones. I want all the waste stones.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Double up. Alright. Alright, gents, be right back. Gonna talk about dinner. Okay, I have returned. Let's get back to it. We were talking about what we wanted for dinner. That one got attempted. Only the ones that have been attempted. My favorite map in the game, baby.
Not yet.
Comets fall from the sky.
Die forsaken.
Well, I do need weights on, so I'll just keep going. Till I get to the end.
I can't do that yet. Garukan favors me.
Do you often spam power charge when mapping? For me, the progress from Frost Bomb to Staff and Wand to Consumer Power Change is kind of clunky. Yeah, you get used to it. it is clunky, but you get used to it. Did find having Arcane Surge support in Mana and Tempest works really well due to Blessing Moon. Uptime is just under 20 seconds if it's long. Oops.
Even break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
Oh, this is my favorite. I love this. Wait for it. Oh, that was just the Frost Bomb. Oh well. I love being able to do that, but the Frost Bomb actually causes the cast on the ailment trigger to go out. Darn. So like in this instance, you see how my Adonia is down. And back up, we're good. It really doesn't take too long when you learn how to do it. You can also do it right after this, like you see this, you can walk right in and do this, and then you have the stats back up, and you can do it again. If you learn how to play with it a little bit better. Oh boy. No, you don't use Frostbomb to apply exposure.
Not yet.
You're not using Frostbomb to apply exposure. You're just using it to get the infusions. And you don't want to put it on weapon set 2, because what happens is if you put it on weapon set 2, like watch, you cast it on weapon set 2, and you like walk on over, and you'll get the power charges on accident. And by getting the power charges, you've now dropped your resistances. So you can see that when you get the resistance, or when you get the power charges, your resistances will drop, because once I swap, do you see how I'm negative now? So, like, you don't want that to happen. So now, my resistances are back up. You do not want to be negative in your resistances. Bad idea. The way you apply exposure is through that Whispering Ice Staff. That's how you apply exposure. There it is. And if you use the Unleash tech, it's a lot faster, man. It's just so fast with the Unleash tech. It doesn't feel as it doesn't feel nearly as clunky. Interesting. Guess I just don't have access.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
You disgrace these sands!
Yep. All right, let's go on in. We got two temper runs, so we'll see what we can get. All right, we did not get a Spy Masters. Now we can attach this to a depot. And then we can attach the depot to another guardhouse.
Stage.
Yes, love.
They're both fed.
Okay.
The stuff is left out and I'm leaving.
Okay.
Makes sense?
The stuff is left out.
Try to put that stuff away from it. I'm finished.
Okay.
And the door had closed because it's full and I don't want them.
Okay.
So just watch them, okay?
Got it.
Okay.
I love you too.
You want the beef with gyoza?
Yes. Me too. So I can't do that, but I could do guardhouse. I could do guardhouse or depot guardhouse here and set up a second spy master here. And whatever spy master I do set up is going to get eaten. So I think the better move here is just to actually go for the reroll. Damn. Okay, we'll go for the depot. Because I'm pretty sure if I use the depot on this chain, The problem is with this, like, there's gonna come a part where, like, the chain isn't gonna be able to continue unless I do something like this, or I come all the way up and then come all the way down, and this one comes all the way and, like, does this, and, like, you know, like, they come into a cycle like that. I'll have to figure it out. Right now... Okay, so it's a deep... Okay, hold on. I need to actually clean the tile. Depot... That. And then it's a thaumaturge. Like that. And I could put the depot here. Or I could put the thaumaturge there. I think it's better if I put a thaumaturge here. Yeah. I'll go power to 203. So nice. I bet you that feels really good. Put this there. That there. Run it. Let's see what we get here. If I'm able to get another Joao, so I'll go ahead and protect the guardhouse.
They're building that shit like it stands. Not yet.
You challenge the thing to the test.
Die forgotten.
Darn. Alas. No medallion.
To harvest the soul, the height of depravity.
Dropping my loot. What's in here?
I need more time.
There's Patata. Increased damage. Place an additional restraint. Nope, don't want that. Do you think it's worth going for maximum power charges on helmets with high energy shield, or is Vertex play? Vertex. Vertex.
Thank you.
Vertex is the play.
I can't do that yet.
It's a case of when in doubt, just do more damage. How tanky is this build? I'm interested, but I'm afraid it's not tanky enough. I mean, it's... Its tankiness is really dependent on your ability to play the build. It's going to feel squishy compared to other classes. To other builds. I give its tankiness probably like a 2 out of 10, to be honest.
I can't do
Alright.
that yet.
So the question is, do we want to protect that guardhouse? Oh, that was a bad one. That was a rough one. Okay, we have to use this. That was rough. Okay, we don't want to put that there. We don't want to put that there. Yeah, that's about as good as it gets. Ain't gonna get better than that, man. You have 6 here, 6 here, that's 14. It was rough RNG, but it happens.
The temple reshapes itself again. The vow of many unseen.
How much energy shield did I lose when I take this off? 1,000? Yeah.
I need more time. Die, Concote.
What am I doing? That was stupid. Oh well, I'm already here. Kind of crazy. I still haven't gotten a medallion, dude.
Not yet.
You reek of stupidity!
Okay. See, I think the ultimate strategy to get this working is when you look at that snake, the way that I'm designing it, is actually you get both the snakes to actually combine into one, and you actually destroy the room. Because you'll get one that can destroy a room, and then you'll get one where you can actually place one down. You do the one where you place one down, and you destroy the room. I think that's like one of the best things you can do, honestly. All right. Precursor would work. Or the Overseer tablet, I should say. Yeah, the Overseer tablets work because that will actually increase. You also use a delirium. So you could use these two and these two. No, I don't want to do that. You could just use one. Oh, that's fine. We'll use both. It just functions well when you have more rares because then that's what allows you to actually get a bunch of the headhunter stacks. Headhunter is good.
I can't see that yet. Not yet. Not yet. I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Like that.
Not yet. Ah, scum. Victory is mine. I can't do that yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Unfortunate.
I need more time.
Come on, man. Where is it?
Go, thank you.
There.
I need more time.
The Unleashed tech is amazing for this build. Yes, it is. I agree. Definitely makes the build much more, like, manageable. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Didn't break a sweat. that yet. I need more time. I can't do that yet.
Ugh. I only get one for that? Interesting. Do they need to be 6 mods? I only got one for that. I ain't fucking with that again. Nah, if they need to be 6 mods, I'll put in 6 mods. That's fine. I knew I was like farming way faster. I was like, really? I only get 2? Weird.
I can't do that yet. Hey, guys, power! Stand, take you! Not yet.
Yokohama, grant me favor.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
Yeah, bunch of ailment. There's got to be ailment threshold. Yeah, there it is. And resistances. 60% endurance resistances and the ailment threshold. I was like, dude, why am I like... Damage is like... Ugh. Alright, where is... Golly. Well, I know it's all the way down there because I can see the little triangle. Ugh.
Not yet. They rise from the water. Didn't break a sweat.
Oh, come on.
Fight, Shadow Khan!
I should be good now, like 1 out of 6, right? Yeah. And I have the Spy Master. Fuck, dude, that sucks. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the Spy Master down because by doing this and running it, this is going to suck it up and it's going to be a level 3. So this isn't terrible, actually, because this will actually level it up. Could be a lot worse. Increased rarity of items dropped by monsters. That'd be nice. Yep, that's as good as it gets.
Again, the architecture is rearranged.
Well, you don't need anything that has... You don't need any penetration because of the way that... where is it? This works. Or nope, this one. Heavy Frost. Hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances of frozen enemies. So when you're putting the... When you freeze targets, their resistances become 0. Doesn't matter how strong they are. As soon as they become frozen, their resistances become 0. Which is why we run a lot of freeze build up in this build. Hello? Where's the last guy? Oh, there he is. And I have not gotten a Dwali's medallion from this guy for a while. Oh, don't care.
I need more time.
What? But the mobs have high res. Doesn't that mean it's harder to get the freeze to kick in due to the loss of damage? Yes, which is why freeze buildup is stronger than resistance cutting. That's why we run high. That's why we run high freeze buildup. Because freeze buildup is kind of the same, right? Like either you can build your damage against the target, which increases the freeze buildup, or you can increase the freeze buildup, which increases the freeze buildup. Regardless of the resistances, you can do either. But in terms of when it comes to penetration of resistances, the amount of freeze buildup that you can get is higher per node than what you can get per damage resistance cutting for damage penetration. Yes. Hell yeah, brother. Fuck yeah.
Another medallion.
What's the tech to only sometimes gain P chart? What? What? Sometimes gain power charges? What do you mean? What do you mean sometimes gain? Okay, is there anything else I need to be? Oh, I need to go to Spy Master. Yeah. I need to walk into the Spy Master and it becomes sucked up. Nom. Yep. Alright, so now that Spy Master is level 3, which is really big. It's like, it's coming together. The temple's coming together, boys. You know what I'm saying? Like, it took some work, but we're getting there. Please don't. Awesome. Boom. Got our level 3. Sweet. Alright. Chests have more item rarities. Pretty sick. So now I got the level up and I got 12 levels. Ah, this is good, man. We're cooking. We're cooking. I assume you don't want power charges all the time because off LE resistance with Adonia's ego. So how are you able to generate the charges on demand? Oh, easy. You put the charges on demand in weapon set 2, my dude. You make it so that you can only get charges in weapon set 2. That way when you're going around with your Adonias and you're killing things, you can't actually become or get any power charges because it's only on weapon set 2. And Adonias is on weapon set 1. So as you can see, like, if I switch them on my weapon set 2, you see how I'm getting power charges? Okay. So now, when I cast, I'm not getting any power charges because it's not active. It's only active on set 2. But I can gain them on demand when I go to here. Do you manually swap weapons? I do. Yep. Yes, sir. Weapon 1 can't have +1 power charge, right? It doesn't matter what your power charges are on Adonia's because, like, though I do have the +1, the maximum power charges, it doesn't matter because I'm only getting charges on weapon set 2. It doesn't matter if you have -1, 0, maximum, 1 +1. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're only getting it on weapon set 2. I generate charges with Firestorm instead of Spark. Yep, and that means you're not running Blink. That's what that means.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakech fiend.
Once you learn how to use Blink, it's really good, man. You guys gotta tap it. You don't like hold down the spacebar. You just barely tap it and you cast, and you can get the spells out without getting knocked down and getting killed. Yeah, if your keyboard sticks, it's not exactly great. I will agree to that. You got a sticky keyboard, it's a bad time. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you can do that. You can also just legitimately be a better player. Just tap the keyboard.
Not yet.
You just tap the keyboard, you're good. Like, don't press it down. Be better. And if you do get knocked down, just log out and log back in, and you can blink right back out of the danger. But the speed at which you can move around with blink is way more than anything else, so. Yep, but that means you don't run blink. You can't run blink, and you can't run elemental conflux. That is what that means, which I think are much bigger sacrifices than just easily getting Adonia's back up. I really don't think Adonia's is hard to get up. I think people are just looking for convenience.
Not yet.
Because, like, watch, I'm like right here, right? Like, if I wanted to reset, all I have to do is just swap, cast one time, walk in. Guess what? Cast one more time, full charge is done. Like, you know, and now I get blink, or I get elemental conflicts because of it. It's like my setup takes literally, what, half a second longer? And requires, like, one more button press of my fingers to manually swap the weapon, but now I get to use an entirely, like, another skill. That gives me a lot of power and mobility. It seems like a really good trade-off. I don't know. That's just me personally. I understand other people's, like, reservations on it because they just want to, like, go numb. Like, drink a beer and play the game. And I totally understand that. But I'm not one of those people. If I have the ability to outplay it with my hands, I'd rather do that. What's the cost of this build? In the Google Doc sheet and the link in the description, you can go to cost of build, and on the right side, it'll tell you like the bare minimum, the medium grade, all that stuff. It'll actually tell you exactly how much it should cost to actually get everything rolling. If you have Rocky Audios, do you use it in this build? No. You can, for the sake of convenience, if you don't want to curse. Like, it'll give you... Will it give you more damage? Yeah, it will. Like through the map, it will give you more damage. Because your comments are going to be, like, just absolutely shitting on every fucking elite. Because you're not going to curse or expose any of the elites. So you absolutely could run Rocky Audios for sure. But when you go against a boss, nah, dude, Rocky Audios isn't the way. Because as soon as you curse and expose the target, you're doing less damage. But if you don't curse and expose the damage, then you're going to do less damage than if you did curse and expose the target without Rocky Audios. So it's really up to you. We are running out of waystones. Oh, I hate Myers so much. Do you think this build can easily clam the 70 rooms temple? Yes. The Palm of the Dreamer, for sure. Well, it looks like I am not going up. Why don't you lose energy shield with its series and patience? Because it's a bug. It's fucking awesome. It's for the same reason that I'm able to run fucking all of these in my scepter and not lose any. Like, look at my spirit. Mysticism requires 30 spirit, right? Shouldn't I be at 39? But it's active. And it does increase my mana generation. Yep. Isn't that a cool bug? I think it's a cool bug.
I need more time. Stand, Hustle!
Yeah, I'm gonna start running those, the quantity of waystones. Lord, do I need them. Number of rare monsters and quantity of waystones, dude, for sure. Nice. Need that for another strat that I have.
I can't do that yet.
Oh. Give me that. Nom. Another bug with COC cost, it only refunds 9 with quality instead of 10. That is not a bug. That's called mathematics, and I'm going to show you why. I'm gonna blow your fucking mind with that shit. It's not a bug. It's actually doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing. It's just mathematics. All right. So whenever we look at things that say 10% quality, so let's say it's 100%, right? And it says 10% increased spirit reservation efficiency, right? What we're thinking is it should be 10% off this, and so it should be 90%, right? Or 90, right? So it's sorry, let's take these into generals, my bad. So let's say that it was 100, and we get something that says 10% off, right? And we're like, oh, it should go to 90, right? Nope, that's not exactly what it's at. That's not exactly what it's saying. What it's saying is what times, like if you put this 10% on top of 1, which is 1.1, right? What it's asking is what times 1.1 equals 100. So if we have 100 here and we divide 100 by 1.1, 90.1. Or sorry, 91, because it rounds up. Shizlam. That's why it gives you 9. It's not saying 10% off this. It's asking what times 1.1 would equal 100. And that's why it's 91. It's not a bug. It's functioning exactly as it's intended to. Ooh, that's a long skill effect duration time.
You did well in that. So it is.
This is why I love it here. But their equation they made up. Yeah. The wording could be a bit clearer then. Yeah. It functions off of the same thing with other things as well, right? It's like it's kind of functioning off of the principle of what's known as a reverse multiplier. Is basically what it's functioning off of, right? And so really what's happening here is there's this thing known where it goes 1 minus and then it like subtracts what it, I think it's this. I think it's 1 minus and then you go 1 minus A times 1 minus B, right? This is known as a reverse multiplier. And what this does is that it prevents you from being able to reach 100%. So if we put this into the case of the 10% efficiency clause, it's asking 1 minus and it's 1 minus 0.1. So it's 1 minus 0.9, which is 0.1, and it gives you that like reverse multiplier efficient. And this is how it's like mana cost efficiency works as well. So like when you're looking at like if you go equals 100 times 0.1, was that what I got last time? Something like that. There's a way where, like, with the mana cost efficiency, if you have, like, 20% and then you have, like, 20% and then 20% and 10% and 20% and 20%, it doesn't add up, right? The way that you would do this is because you have 5 of these, you would actually have the equation kind of look like this, where it would be 1 minus, and in parentheses, 1 minus 0.2 to the 5th times 1 minus 0.1. So something like that. So like, see how this is supposed to give you 110%? It actually only gives you 70%. That's kind of how it works. It's a weird function. Okay.
Go on.
So now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go here. We're going to fund the Atlas passives. I don't think I need magics. I need rares. And so with this, what I can do is take these, which is going to increase the quantity of the waystones. Now I have 2 more points. Yeah, that sounds good. Anything else I want? for like 1 point. I guess if I wanted to, I'd actually do this. Something like this. Yeah, that'd probably be the best because I'm getting the waystones. And then from there, in terms of like this, we would go irradiated 10. And then we go waystones found on maps, and we go at least like 45 because I'm pretty sure you can get up to 50. And then you go rare monsters, and you go like 35. Boom. Look at that, dude. For 1 exalt? I mean, come on, dude. It's like... Right? The rare monsters and the increase... So why are we doing rare monsters? Because we have Headhunter. And why are we doing quantity of waystones? Because that just allows us to keep up our shit. Right? And we literally only need 1 of these. We don't need multiples. We could run multiples. I would probably be good because they're only 1 exalt, right? So like, why not? But like, now we should get our waystones to drop like candy, and that way we can actually keep it up. And then because of the extra rare monsters that we have, now because of the extra rare monsters that are there, now we can actually like upkeep the stats on the Headhunter. Because Headhunter can give us a lot of really good stats, and 2 of them that are like super fucking good is the haste one that increases our movement. Actually, there's 3 of them. There's the blink one, there's the haste one, and there's the cooldown reduction one. Those are 3 that are really, really, really good at being able to move through the map super, super fast. So now, when we run these... I mean, shit, we might as well run 3. I mean, they're 1 exalt, bro. Like, fuck it. You mentioned something about damage being what's proccing COC Comet? What, my arc?
Have you found more of... Let us hope.
All right.
There's
Can
now
arc proc COC? Yes, sir, it can. Not only can arc proc COC, arc can proc arc, and COC can proc COC. See, this is something that people like didn't read into it. What happened was is they made it so that invocation spells cannot interact with metas, and metas cannot interact with invocation. That's what happened. Okay, meta skills when they're cast and it counts as a spell cast cannot go into the invocation spells, and invocation spells when you release them out cannot proc into your meta gem skills. But metas can interact with metas. Yep, an ailment is a meta and COC is a meta. They can interact with each other and they can interact with themselves. The crits from the comet itself will proc more comets, and the shock and all of the ailments that the arcs are putting out will feed into their own ailments, and it'll feed into the same cast on ailment. Yes, it will work that way. People misread what that meant because invocation spells and meta spells are 2 different things. All right, so now, yeah, 500% increased waystones feels good, dude. Feed me. Oh, yeah. Sweet. Dudes didn't have my... There we go. All right, Iron Citadel. Okay, so for this one, there's specific ones I want to run. These. So these are the specific ones I want to run, and at the same time, I'm also going to run this. Do I want to run Blink? I think I want to run Blink for this, because this dude's kind of an asshole. I don't know. I think I'll run Blink for this. I think I have the damage. I think I'll be fine.
Let us hope. Speed.
And then I don't want to run double corruption. Just want to know which one I can get above like 100%. Do I have any of them above 100%? Dang. Alright, I do have one at like 95% though. This'll work. I don't like that. I do not like that at all. I don't like the recovery thing on a boss. Absolutely not. Okay, hold on. 85%. There it is. Perfect. This is an Iron Citadel. Okay, let's not play this stupidly like we did last time. We should actually be okay. Monsters have ailment threshold. Shit, I think I actually do need to run this. So we run Lightning and Mastery here. Delia's there. Cool, good. All right. Sick.
Not yet.
In my opinion, Sacred Flame is better than Palm of the Dreamer on bosses. It is. It's not an opinion. That is exactly the math. It absolutely supports your claim. It's just on density, Palm of the Dreamer is like hundreds of times better because it quadratically scales. All right, let's see if I actually don't play this like an absolute idiot again. Because I think I have pretty good Waystone. Nah, I don't. I thought I had good Waystone drop chance. I did not. Oh, well. Okay, so let's not play this like an idiot.
I think not, Mad Wolf.
Wait, so... There we go. Sweet. Only one? Really? Lame. Oh well. Chances for that are so low. That is really disappointing. Alright, now we put Blink back on. I remember Blink used to be a lightning spell. I remember. Pepper's Farm remembers. There we go.
Good eye. Let's run this rift down.
Yeah, Knight killed him. That's hilarious. There you are. We just crank, bro.
Not yet. I need more time.
Ooh. Like seeing those.
Not yet.
Where should I put my time loss jewel? Oh, you have to ask KB about that in the Discord. Or Royal. You need to at Royal or at KB. They would have more information on that than I would.
I need more time. I can't do that yet.
You tread where you do not belong.
I need more time.
Looks like my food has arrived, so that's nice.
Yes.
All right. I will be right back, and about 15 minutes, I am going to go eat my dinner. I have returned. All right. All right, we're back. Let's do this. Dude, it was a delicious dinner. It's amazing. So worth it. I feel energized.
There is power in this object. I can feel it. I can't do that yet.
Well, we're done. All right. Love it when they only take like 30 seconds. Okay, so on this map I've had it happen multiple times where they're like right at the beginning, so I really need to make sure that I'm scoping out the beginning. Yep, thanks like that. 10 seconds, bro. Map's done. It's so degenerate. The good news is you get really good at timing the Adonias for the charges. So you get faster at setting up the very beginning, you know? Oh, well, we're done. Oh my god, dude. I've done like 4 of these in 2 minutes. Holy shit. That's just this is wild. Okay, so we tried channel, but we didn't do it. Okay, I'll just do this one. Oh crap. Oh well, that's fine. Hopefully I get 2. If I get 1, it's whatever. I do need to complete this map. So we have to kill the boss. Hopefully I can just...
I need more.
Yeah, this is another map where like it's usually always right at the beginning. Okay, I do have something that I need from Ritual. I have a Dextral element. This is gonna be a longer map. We're gonna have to like full clear it. See how long it takes us. Damn. Miscalculated. It's all right.
Some take what is offered. I take what is earned.
Whew. Where is it? See, I told you. It's like almost right at the beginning. I just missed it. Oh, I did clear it out apparently already. This is where I need to put in a grand precursor. Get that one in there. Oh, I almost signed it right. Oh.
Not yet. Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
All the way down there, huh?
I need more time.
As you get 286 sprint without blink, I'm using elemental conflicts. Yeah, elemental conflicts is a very good one. It's a huge, massive boost in your damage. It should feel pretty good. I just like blink better because it moves me around faster. All right, I'll do that later.
I need more time. I need more time. Sand, take you. Can't do that yet. Not yet. I can't do that yet. Behold the stone. Not yet.
Yes, with all the threes, it's very aesthetically pleasing. I agree.
I need more time.
Man, all these maps got attempted, huh? The mine shafts didn't. Cool. All right, we gotta do a we do some temple runs after completion of this one, or no, it's not this one. The next one.
I can't do that yet.
Enemies chilled by your hit, increased damage taken by chill magnitude modus kept at 85% face solid stream. Okay, I don't know. Who's stream? I have no chill magnitude in my build, so I don't know what they're looking for.
The winds bring fortune.
A lot. That's a lot of comments. Ooh. Nah, got the whittling.
Not yet.
But dang, how do I actually get there? Oh my goodness.
Now you die!
Oh my goodness.
I can't
Right
do
next to
that
where we
yet.
started. SAP WT only or some shit. Oh yeah. For like buying the armor sets, yeah. And they're expensive too. That's the other thing that feels bad. It's close enough. It'll be fine.
Unnatural filth. Victory is mine. I need more time. I can't do that yet.
All right. My favorite thing to do. Oh, the abyssal mod almost killed me, dude. Did you see that? Oh my god. That was memes. Satisfying, but almost died.
I need more time.
My king nears.
You. Darn. I guess we just keep searching until we find the other checkpoint. There's one more checkpoint. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh, staff. Yes, I have the guardhouse. Okay, cool. Okay, so we have the guardhouse. I'm gonna put this on the other side. Cool. Really, really low chance it's gonna happen, but it doesn't matter. We'll see what happens on this run. When I come back, I'll see if I can apply the draw at least. But we definitely want to level this up. The thing is like if we get a Spy Masters, you're gonna put the Spy Masters there, and then we're gonna level it up, and then we're gonna draw it. So like, we'll see what happens. Because we don't necessarily want to level up the barracks if we don't need to.
Again, the architecture is rearranged.
Not yet.
The vow came on.
I need more time.
low. There. Got it. Hell yeah, dude. Now we're definitely protecting it, like 2,000% protecting it.
You have made a great mistake.
No, we're kind of done. We're good. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we are going to lock that room and close. We have a smithy and a altar. Altar would be great to place there. But we can't because altar connects to what? Hold on. It can connect to a generator, but it cannot. Actually, it can connect to a generator, a thaumaturge, or that. That sucks. So it can connect to the thaumaturge here. I think we just have to place it for now. We can't really do anything with the smithy or anything like that. Chest rarities. Okay, we can go ahead and sacrifice a room. I want to sacrifice. Very drop by monsters, rare effect. No, I don't affect unique monsters. Let's do the unique monsters. Okay. I can upgrade it, but I don't feel like I want to. I'd rather do this. Oh shit, I think I fucked that up. Because now they're part of the chain. Damn. Oof. It wouldn't have mattered how I placed those, to be honest. I would have to place the smithy here and the altar sacrifice somewhere else. Oof. Alright, well. Hopefully we get another Joatls. So we need to go do the sacrificial chamber.
It uses that shift like the sands.
Oh, I got another one. Fuck yeah. Yeah, once you get that Spy Master to level 3, it's like... Wait, where'd the... I hear it. Really? I heard the medallion. Oh well.
Soil had glory.
Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it, man. Welcome.
I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Freak of stupidity!
I need more time.
I'm gonna go up to this room.
Not yet.
All right. And just started my first sword. Nice. How's it working out for you? Gotta sacrifice another room. So if I'm gonna sacrifice a room based on the alchemy that's given to me, I could put another alchemy here, which is really, really nice. But if I want to sacrifice another room, I could put the commander chamber right there, because commanders won't attach to either of these. And I could put the alchemy there. Yeah. Alchemy here, that there. Perfect. Perfect. And we just keep going until we eventually hit the fucking Spy Masters, dude. That's just the way it works. Only level 15. Alright, well, you know. It's better than 1.
I need more time.
Alright, nothing this time.
Not yet.
I have an awesome time leveling a character at the start of the league, but once I hit T6 map, so lose motivation to continue. Not sure why. The reason why you're losing motivation is because you are addicted to the fantasy of power gain at a specific rate. So what happens is that your power gain starts to flatten out, and once you get to that point to where like you have to start putting in more effort than what you like in order to get a specific amount of power gain, you just don't like the game anymore. Damn. Can I get the Spy Master? Did it eat my elk orb over there? That's okay. Oh, it ate my fucking altar. That's super sick. All right, well, it's okay. It's not the main snake. I really need this spy master, bro.
Vault exit. Without
I can't do that yet.
challenge request.
Very nice.
6 medallions rather than... I can't do that yet.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting... Yeah, exactly. Damn, man. I'm just not getting it. I don't want to do that necessarily, though I could. It would upgrade the dynamo. Not really something I want to do. I'd rather it be something like that. Even though the altar sacrifice is very powerful. And I think we have to put it down, man. I think we have to put down an altar sacrifice. Like, altar sacrifice is just too good for the time being. Like, yes, it's eventually going to eat and I'll never protect it, but, like, it's just too good. It gives me, like, really good divs and shit. Now I can suck up a room. If I were to suck up a room, what would the room be? Probably this one. And then I can put this one here. Just like that. Ba-bam. But in general, do builds evolve much more as you get deep into the endgame? Fuck yeah, they do. Holy shit, they do. Bro, you get to the... Like, if you think the endgame is you beating the campaign and, like, now you're playing in maps, if you think that's the endgame, like, nah, dude. You're still in the early game, honestly. Huh? What? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Campaign is the tutorial. Yeah. That's promising then. Just gotta endure the slower progression. Correct. Yeah. Your medallion. Love it, dude. You getting into these medallions? Like, eventually I'm gonna hit the Spy Master, dude. Like, eventually it's gonna happen. That's the second medallion.
Not yet.
Yeah, we can go do the dynamo too on the altar sacrifice. You start nearing the end game around level 90. Doesn't necessarily mean you're there at that level though. Yeah. Yeah, at level 90 you're like just entering the end game. You're not even really at the end game at level 90 to be honest. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, we need to make sure to protect this room. I learned my lesson, dude. If you have it and you can protect it, you protect it. Okay. Well, now we gotta go. We keep rolling. Yep, I'll use this one. I use a ritual. It's a nice amount of waystones. I'm definitely not lacking on waystones anymore. Hey. What are you doing? Is this just a strength dex? Oh god, no one's gonna want that.
The deal is made. Goodbye.
Okay. So we're definitely gonna be running the ritual, that's for sure. And then we're gonna need an irradiated. And then I'm going to run an expedition. I'm going to run one expedition map, and I'm going to change an Atlas passives to that. Yeah. Run that, because like if an expedition does drop, if you find it, you drop it, you press it, you do the thing, and then like if an expedition does drop, it's like way too good. I only need one of these to increase the quantity of the waystones, so we can do expedition. Explosive radius sounds amazing. How high does this get? Yeah, like something like this is really nice. Where it gives the increased number of rare monsters and the increased 3%. Though I would say this, I only need it to be like 28. I mean, I would say rare monsters. And rare monsters I want to be like 35. Oh, sure. Yeah, for 100 this is pretty good. It's gonna be awesome for the single bomb, dude. The single bomb is just gonna fucking drop and just explode the whole area, and I don't even have to think about anything. You just drop it and go.
Check back soon.
It's gonna feel really, really nice. So, like, if you find the rituals or whatever, you do them. If you find those, you do them, and you do the deferments, and you just kind of move. You don't have to do all the rituals. You don't have to, like, you don't think about it too hard. Like, that's really the secret. Like, do not think about it too hard. You got 10 maps that you can do here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we put our 10 maps over here. We don't think about it too hard. We literally just... Oh, I need more alks. Hold on. Let's do like 30 for 36.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Drop. Just make sure there's 6. Cool. I got those 10. If you do 10, you can do 3 temple runs. So that's how I've been doing it, right? I do my 10 maps, I do 3 temple runs. I do my 10 maps, I do my 3 temple runs. And I just fucking cycle. And I just go. Like, don't think about it too hard. Technically, it should be done, but I don't really want to... Yeah, there we go. Like, I don't want to waste the expedition if I don't have to. I don't need to do the other one, but I really don't want to waste the... If I can get enough to defer,
I need more time.
then I'll be fine. I'm gonna probably have to find one more. Look at the range. Look at the fucking explosive range, dude. Look at that shit. It's amazing. If you get the expedition, you get the expedition. If you don't, you don't. It's like whatever. Move. I do need one more ritual though. The ritual is carrying a Whitling, and Whitlings sell for a lot, so. Fuck. Ugh. I don't want to be in this map for too long, but that ritual stacked as fuck, dude. There's so much good shit in it.
I need more time. I can't do that yet.
There we go. There, now we can leave.
Fall before me.
I want your sparks. Let's take that.
Not yet.
Look at that shit, dude. Like, I don't even have to think. I just fucking press and go. And if I get one expedition logbook from all this, then it pays itself back. Okay, let's see if I can defer everything. Yep, I can defer everything. I'm done. I just move. We don't sit here and try like you don't overthink it. You just go. Speed. Trying to follow your skill tree, but I am a few skill points short. I am also level 96 and I have all the skill points in the campaign, 119 total. Am I missing something? Yes, you are. Somewhere along the ways, you are missing something. That's for sure. I don't know what it is, but you are missing something. Would you substitute for Diala Desire and COC if you don't need the spirit? I'm thinking about energizing retention so that you can spam comments for more. Diala's Desire is actually just like the best, bro. Because it also increases the quality of your comet. And it gets +1 to skills of the COC and the comet. It's just kind of nuts. It's a really, really good gem to put into any type of meta or invocation spell. But that would be a good option as well, the one that you're talking about. Another good option would be Rising Tempest. Look at it, like, boom. Detonate. Look at that. It just... Done. I love it. I love the explosive radius. There it is. Boom. Done. It paid itself off. That's 3 divs right there. And when we're doing this, you can do this. And do another one. Bam. Fully up. We need to find one more ritual. Bam, done. Move. I just got Vertex from a drop. Should I sell or try and gamble? You should give it to me. What's the? Do you have any plus skills on it? What's the plus skills on it? Ring drop, no skills on it. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta gamble for it, bro. Yeah, they go for the gamble and the double corruption.
I need more time. yet. I need more time.
Look at all that, and I just get all of it. I just get everything.
No mana.
And the chaotic rarity, man, it's too good. Heck yeah. Money. I see. Just spent all my money to get Headhunter, so no divs left for Diala Desire. Gotcha. I'll drop in like Rising Tempest or Efficiency or something maybe. Energy Retention is good though. That's another good one. For sure. How much are the Whitlings going for out of curiosity? There you are. One for 11 divs. That's fucking great. I don't want to be done with the map that quick, but I mean, I probably should be done with the map. No, because the ritual, like, you want to utilize this fact that you actually have the Whitling. Okay, found the expedition. Looks good to me. Send it.
Out of mana. I can't do that yet. I need more time.
Just give me the Whitling. Nom. I don't know where the last one is. Oh, it's up there? Okay. I actually can do this one real quick. I'm right here. See what we can defer here. Zoom. Splinters are like super cheap. I think it's like 500 splinters to 1 divine, so like it's not the biggest deal. If I do this one, okay, I still have a map, and you want to go up this way. Okay, so we don't need to like complete this one per se. Two minutes. Here we go.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Stay there. Local. Hungry.
Look at all that, huh? Rare monsters. Yeah, this is gonna be better. There. Darn. We tried.
I can't do that yet.
There is a video guide on it if you love it as much as you do.
I can't do that yet. I need more time.
God dang it. I hate it when that happens. That works for me. Cool.
Victory is mine. Hey, fight. Power. I can't do that yet.
There it is. The boss is right here, so I might as well get him. Holy. There we go. Willow sounds fun. Currently CSC Cold Spark, that clears great, but this looks so much fun. It's very fun, dude. That's really the big thing about this build, is that it's just so much fun. And it's smooth, man. It's so smooth. Once you get over the the clunkiness of Adonia's, like turning the buff on and off, once you get over that and you learn how to do it, it's so smooth, man. It's just, I will agree, it feels clunky at first when you're doing it.
I need more time. I can't do that yet.
God dang it. Hate it when that happens. All right, we're good. Let's see here. Are you anything that's less than 100? Oh, should be good. Perfect. Awesome. Good shit. Oh, let me open this chest. No expedition logbook. It's okay. Have you tried to fit in Firestorm instead of Spark for power charges? You can get +9 charges with cast. How can you buff Pinnacle so fast? Yes, so this whole idea of like getting Pinnacle of Power to be as absolutely huge as possible isn't actually the best idea, because the only way that you can do this is losing, like, you're losing damage in other places. You're having to invest so many points into other places, and at the same time you're going to have to take the negative hit of the elemental resistances. If you don't take the hit of the elemental resistances, still trying to get the other +2 charges that you can get on your passive seal tree, so you can get up to +8, and then use the Adonias to get up to +9, you lose all, like, so many resistances doing it that way, because the only way that you can get to 9 charges is with Adonias. You can also get plus maximum charges on like a helmet enchant as well, but I think the max you can get is like 12, but that requires like gear enchants and stuff. So let's say 8 is like technically the theoretical maximum, right? So think of it this way. This is why like getting up to that many charges doesn't work, right? So if you go to power, there's two that you can go to, okay? You can get this one. Where is it? There's one over here where you can get an actual maximum power charge, and there's one more to the left. You can get Lust for Power, and there's one more you can get somewhere. I think I found it on my... Where is it? This one? Yeah, Gift of the Plains, which apparently is only a druid thing. So for you, all you can get is this one, which is Lust for Power. Okay. Now, in order to get Lust for Power, we have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to sacrifice 5 points. Okay. So let's theoretically imagine that we're going to sacrifice 5 points. And let's look anywhere on this board as to like, what would we sacrifice in terms of 5 points? And you're like, are you going to sacrifice any of the crit and any of this stuff? Absolutely not. You're going to sacrifice any of the crit hit chance? No, you need crit in order to function. You're going to sacrifice mana cost efficiency? Maybe, but like I really enjoy the mana cost efficiency. It really ups my burst damage against the bosses for sure, like really, really well. You don't need much, but like this really helps. And so you're like, okay, maybe you let go of more crit. Nope, you need the crit. So it's like you need 5 points. Where are you going to get them? You look through the entire board and you realize that the only place that you can like really get these points is maybe going to be from here. And then the other 2 extra points I put somewhere. I can't remember where I put the extra 2 points. There are 2 extra points I put somewhere, and I can't exactly where I remember put them. I took 1 out here. I took these 2 out here to put 3 points where. Oh, yeah, the temporals, right? You can take these out. So it's like, okay, you can take these 3 out and you can take these 3 out and you can go down there and you can get 7 charges. Okay, but do you need that extra charge with the cooldown recovery rate? And if you did with these 3, what I would do is I would actually give myself like cast speed and like bonus additive damage or the crit damage, because you have to understand that the way like this is working is that you're getting 17% more damage per charge, right? So if you're at, let's just go for like per charge. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, right? Now let's say this is the amount of charges that you get. I'm going to generalize all of this at 2. And then 8 and then 9. Let's just imagine that like you're going all the way down the charges in terms of how much actual damage are we getting? Well, we're getting we'll say 17 right here. And then we'll just say this, or they'll say this equals 17 multiplied by this. Drag it across. Okay. And then what we'll do is we'll equal 1 plus this divided by 100. and we'll drag it across. Okay, now what happens is, let's say that your base damage was 100. Okay, this is your base damage. And your base damage is 100. Okay, so then you say total damage with this amount of stacks equals this multiplied by this, and then what we're going to do is we're going to lock it. And we drag it across. Okay, cool. So this is the amount of damage that you're getting from the charges, right? Now what I want to ask is, in terms of per power charge, how much damage are we getting? So the way that we do this is, like, you were doing 100 damage. So we'll just do this one. So the equation is new minus old divided by old. Okay? So you're getting a 17% damage buff. For this one, new minus old divided by old. That's 14%, right? And we'll turn all these into percentages so you can kind of see them a little bit easier. But this is the percent gain that you're going to be getting as you do this. Now you'll notice there's a pattern. Now we're at 12. Now we're at 11. Now we're at 6. Now we're at 9. Now we're at 8. Now we're at 7. Now we're at 7.2. So every single time you're adding a power charge for the 17% more damage, you're actually not getting 17% more damage. You're getting this number per power charge. So you're really not getting all that much more damage. So for one more charge to go from 6 charges to 7 charges would increase my damage by 8.42%. But the question is can I increase my damage by more than 8.42% with 5 points using things like additive damage when my build doesn't have a lot of additive damage? And the answer to that is absolutely yes. We can get way more than 8.42% damage to our build by putting those points somewhere else. So the end game of this is not to try to get as many charges as possible. Do not get sucked into the whole, like, dump all of your damage into one thing, because this is a lesson I taught in Diablo 4, which is like, imagine that you could spread the stats across things, right? In terms of, like, you had the choice of allocating a specific amount of points into things. So for Path of Exile, we'll say increased damage. We'll say your power charges. We'll just say charge. It'll make it easier. Then we'll go like cast speed. Then we'll do, like, I don't know, penetration. Like, just these are just arbitrary, right? That's all I'm trying to do, is I'm just trying to make it so that they're arbitrary. What else can you do? You can do, like, maybe mana, right? Mana is damage because it goes into your actual resource. And I'm giving you the choice, and I say, all right, you have 25 points that you can allocate across this, but you must put at least 1 point in each of them. And so what's happening is people are like, oh, I'm going to put 22 charges or 22 points into the charges and then put nothing into nothing else. And what's happening is, okay, well, now if you multiply all of these out, you get 22. And it's like, all right, let's go ahead and put like 20 here, and then I'll put like 2 there, 1, 1. And I'll do the exact same thing. Look how much bigger that is. Look at that insanity. So as you start evening this out, you're like, you know what? Okay, let's go, like, I'll put like 3 points more there, 3 points more there. That means I'm at 14 there, and I'm 1 and I'm 1. Look how much more damage you're doing than this if you were just to dump everything into your charges. So now you're like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spread it out evenly across everything. That's how much stronger you become. So in this game, when it comes to, like, crafting your build and thinking about, like, how you're going to do proper damage, it's not about dumping all of your stats into one thing. It's about how can you evenly distribute the damage that is multiplying across all of these factors that multiply across each other to give you the biggest total number here. And for this instance, having more power charges doesn't net you more damage. That's why there's a lot of builds that are functioning right now out of, like, pure mana stacking. And, like, the idea of it should do more damage than me with Archmage. And they have, like, 7,000 mana with Archmage, but they're not doing more damage than me, even though I'm an Energy Shield variant. Because they've just devoted so much into their mana pool that they don't have any other stat, and it doesn't work well. So you gotta just You got to kind of think of it that way. Now, the biggest of boys and the elite boys absolutely know this concept, and they do a very good job of applying it properly and making their builds do really, really good damage. But it's still a lesson to learn when you're a newer player and you're kind of learning how to theory craft or understand how damage is being calculated. Let's go ahead and put it like, I don't know. There. That looks good. Feels bad. Always do those crystallizations, because the rares have an extra modification, an extra rare mod for each of those crystals. So if you get 2, they actually has 5 mods, and with Headhunter, that means you steal 5 of the mod powers. So they're really, really good. Those essence ones are super, super good. Cleaned it up, nice. Cleaned up house on that.
Victory is mine.
Oh, we're done. We did our expedition. We got all 4 of our rituals. We bought everything. We're gonna go. Ravine is really easy. We're just going to go all the way to the end. Even if we do complete everything, we're just going to go all the way to the end because Ravine is just a straight linear map. It's really, really easy. I have 100 Divine. Can I do it your build? I just want to kill mobs with 1 button. That's all. Well, this isn't exactly a 1-button build. You can go ahead on my YouTube, and you can go ahead and check out the guide to this video as well. In the description to this video, there is a Google Doc sheet, and on it, it says build cost on the bottom tab, and you can kind of see how much it costs and if that fits into your budget.
Detonation time.
Come on, game. Give me the logbook. Yeah, there it is. That's what we want. That's what we came. That's what we came here for.
Die forgotten.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Mana. I can't do that.
Alright, look at her. Almost forgot. I'll go ahead and take you as well. Take you. Cool. Almost there. Ooh, a life crits. Big fan of crits. Oh, last one too. Fantastic. They're my favorite maps. I really, really like crypts. Epitaph and Crypt are like some of my favorite maps. Spring is my favorite. Steppe is another one of my faves.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
Thank you.
I need more time. Not yet. I can't do that yet. Victory is mine.
How do I get over there? That's right in the middle of the map. That's crazy.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, you by you. That should be enough, and I'll go ahead and defer this. Yeah. Yes, it can. This build, realistically, if you really want to get into it and you want to talk about like the bare minimum that you need in order to make it function, only needs like 300 exalts. If you have 300 exalts, you can play this build. At like its bare bones functionality, but yes, you can play it. Boom.
Once more.
Alright. So now we can actually set up our temple. That feels good, dude. Okay, so we got 3 expedition logbooks for spending 100. So I want you guys to... it's not gonna allow me. The portals are disabled. I'll have to show it later. But like each of these sells for like a div and a half, and if you run them, they give you 3 divs. So if I wanted to run these, I could make 9 divs, and I only spent 100 exalts to get these. In total, for like the ritual, the expedition, and the irradiated, I spent like, what is that? Roughly 1 div, but I've made like 50. I mean, with this whittling as well. The whittling, the splinters, and being able to run these maps, and these. The whittling is 12 divs. That's 21 divs, and then this is, I can get about like 22. Plus the natural one I found, so 23. And I did 10 maps. And I did 10 maps in roughly like 40 minutes. So I got 23 divs worth of profit for spending 1 div on top of being able to have access to doing my temple the way that I want to do it. Fuck yeah, we finally got the Spy Master. Hell yes. We got the Spy Master. Okay. $75 per div? Yeah, it makes sense. And you can get like 34 per breach. So you could get like a div every 2 maps. So we're just really praying. One's the number of random waystone modifiers added to your temple. This number reduces by 1 for every 10 temples open. Random modifiers, temples can be affected by up to 8 modifiers. Okay, so it just adds a modifier to the temple. Yeah, might as well. Fuck it. Increase the pack size, number of rare monsters. Okay, cool. %15 increase from commanders, armory, smithies, and legion barracks. And then this one is transcendent barracks and alchemy lab. So they switched it. So workshop isn't the one that's doing it. So what modifies... I'll have to research that. I can't connect here, unfortunately. So I have to pray to get a Jawapalus from one of these 2, hopefully. Hoping. Because if I don't, that's going to be real rough. Because it could eat my Spy Masters, and that would suck. It has a low chance of eating my Spy Masters, but it would suck if it did. Come on, game. Give me the medallion. Oh, I got Portes. Okay, that's not bad. Portes is good. But it'd really suck to have my Spy Master just, like, deleted the moment I get it. Wait, my medallion was that? Okay, Corruption Chamber's okay. I can do that. I'm trying to sell my budget gears of Blood Mage and make Stormweaver. Can this work? I would do Blood. I'd stay on a Blood Mage, dude. Make this work on a Blood Mage. It's stronger. It's stronger on a Blood Mage. Yeah, I didn't get the bottles. That sucks. But I can do the smithy, and I do want to do the obliteration. No, I don't want to do the obliteration until I have the level 3. There's no point. Go up and do the smithy. Well, we just have to pray. That's all we can do. We didn't get it. We got other stuff that's really good, but we just have to pray it doesn't hit the Spy Master. In fact, I might be able to actually put this here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because it adds another tree. Fuck, dude. Damn. Of course it would. That sucks. That's bad luck. That's really, really bad luck. Ah, it's crazy. It's crazy bad luck. The chances of that happening are so unbelievably small. I shouldn't have done that. God, man, that's crazy, man. That's just actually kind of brutal.
Again, the architecture is rearranged. The vow of many bounties.
There it is. Wish I got that last round. Dude, I don't want to do anything here. Not really, no. I'm actually gonna reroll the rooms. Man, it's bad luck, man. This is what it is. Is it the same tree and gear? Nope. It's just better emblem image. It definitely has a different, like, it still functions off the same base principle, but it uses crit hit damage as a multiplier. And the fact that you can use your life as the resource is it kind of gets really strong. It's just super, super good. Partes is good, but like...
Die forgotten.
Says that... Okay. That one's not important. Trying to get my charges. There we go. I'll go do the sealed vault. Unfortunate. Yeah, nothing else is worth doing. And there's nothing I can do to protect it, so I just have to, like, pray. There's nothing I can do. Alright. Well, we got lucky. Now I could sacrifice a room, and then I could re-roll the rooms. Or, yeah, because it could give me either. It could give me 3 or whatever. Do I sacrifice now? And if I do, what would I sacrifice? That's going to be a big sacrifice. I'll do that. I'll re-roll the room cards. That's a level 3 thaumaturge. That's really good. But do I want to create like this, where like it's an extra chain on top of it? Yeah, that's what I want to do. Oh, I fucked that up. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, we just have to run it. Hope to God we get a Jaquaddles. Okay. If I'm killing everything in 1 to 2 hits, I guess I don't need Blood Mage. It's up to you. Please, game. Damn. Ooh. There used to be a restricted room. No. Nice. That's a good one. Alright, shit's starting to stack. The temple is definitely getting stronger. Like, loot's starting to drop.
You have made great.
Not buys a gem. That's pretty cool. I guess I could go down. I mean, they're all level 2, so like the chances of them giving a medallion are pretty high. So I might as well, you know.
You reek of stupidity.
Not yet.
Corruption.
All right, well, there's nothing I can do. Like, I tried to hit it, it didn't happen. It is what it is. We close it. Hope this guard isn't taken. Cool. We got lucky, but it ate both my halters. That's crazy, dude. Eating the altar is pretty rough. All right. We didn't really, unfortunately, with those 3, we didn't make any progress. The temple, it didn't get any bigger. It happens, though. I wasn't able to get my safety net. You might have mentioned this earlier, but is Dreamer better than Sacred Flame? For AoE, yes. For single target, no.
What's new?
What's the Splinter exchange show right now? Really? Really? I have 4 divs there? Alright. That's cool. The problem is that these, like, the sinestral erasure and the dextral erasures. Oh my god. Dextral annulment, sinestral, even dextral eraser. Is that it? Hold on. Dextral erasure 16. Sinestral annulment's 19. Golly, dude. Like, why would you not want to actually just run the splinters? There's way too much money. Nah, I'm just gonna do that, dude. There's way too much money involved. if I get one of those, it's just like the amount of money I was able to make off of that is wild. Like, why in the world would I not, you know?
Nothingness given forth. A place that should not be.
I can't do that yet.
Jeez, dude.
Your maze matters not.
Yeah.
I will find you.
It's like insane money. Like, they're rare when they drop, but dude, if they do drop, it's just...
A slither of what my home feels like.
Your maze matters not. I will find you.
Well, that's annoying.
I need more time.
There's the damage. You drop 1 every 10 runs on average. Okay. Cool. Sounds about right. Because right now I could have made 4 divs off of selling them, so like if I'm able to find just one, it's a really good. investment.
The border of my realm grows closer.
Matters not. I will find you.
Oh, really? Godly. Of course. We go all the way around. Yep.
The Wildwood's power is mine.
If it drops, it drops. If not, it not. It's whatever. Oh well.
A rare
It's okay. Yeah, I think they drop better than once in every 19 runs, so it's okay. All right, let's see here. Oh, man. I mean, that makes sense. The fact that these are worth 2 divs actually makes a lot of sense. Because... yeah, but the other one was only like 100. So, like, I was definitely making more bang for my buck when I was doing it that way instead. What other stuff could you do? Just the increased amount of monsters? Let's try that. Goes from 100 to 200. Yeah, it definitely pays for itself because the rare expedition monsters are what drop the expedition. It's really the runic monsters, but if they're rare, they have a higher chance to drop. Yeah, I guess I could take both. Okay.
Check back soon.
I know that I'm gonna need more.
All right, your order is registered.
Thank you. And then we'll go to this guy. Okay, cool. Now from here, go ahead and uncheck this. Beautiful. We're going to take 2 of these. Okay. Now let's do ritual. Would like 1. Oh, God, those are so expensive. Holy Lord. just being able to reroll it one additional time. Golly. Like 3 divs? Holy crap. %'s the highest. Let's go for like 65s. That's much more manageable. And then I just need rare monsters. I even need rare monsters? Nah. I just need literally this, the chance for it to be an omen. Yeah, I'll just take this one. It's fine. God dang it.
All right, your order is registered.
Ah, you bastards. It's never gonna sell.
Have an order? I guess it's worth that. I'll do you proud.
So I was like... Isn't oh, I don't want to do it. It rerolls it. It rerolls them. I know. I remember this. Oof. Almost fucked that up. Okay. Alright. Now we're gonna need our 10 maps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So God, I got a lot of those I got a lot of those cultivation orbs. I'm pretty sure those are worth like 3 divs at pop. Let me go check. Pretty sure they are.
What's new?
Oh, okay, they're worth a div each. All right. I lied. I lied to you hard. Cool. Did it hit? Boom. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wow. That's a good one. That's a good one. Wow. That's a good one. I'll keep it. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, that looks good, I think. Yeah, okay, go. Darn. Man, that was a good one too.
I can't
Real high.
find
We
them.
had a real high chance for an expedition logbook. Just didn't happen. Okay, I just need to find. Let's see here. Let me find one more ritual. Oh, ooh, I don't know. I don't know, man. It's gonna be close. I gotta go straight down. Hopefully, I catch myself. Ooh.
By Darukan!
What a save!
Need mana. I need more time.
Dang. What's the ailment threshold in these assholes?
Your rampage ends here.
Out of mana.
These guys got serious ailment thresholds. There it is. I knew it. I was like, these guys really got some threshold. For sure.
Victory is mine.
Alright, let's see what we got. That's all there was. Alright. Next. Hmm. Time. She being bitch?
I don't mind it. I
She
know
being
it's
cranky?
protective a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get ready for bed.
Okay, love.
Yep.
Yep. I have 700 divs in a headhunter. If I play this build, will I be as strong as you? You'll be stronger. With 700 divs, you'll be stronger than me. The stone citadel, huh? I guess we go for it. I always do like having fun with these ones.
Yes.
I had 100%. I got 100%er and 105%er. There we go. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's see if we can make a couple divs here. I'm gonna try. Got the high 105%er, and then we're gonna go here. Where are they? Those ones. Any idea why my Pinnacle of Power has 2-minute duration in hideout, but only 1 minute in maps? It's not that's in the it's not in hideout and it's not in maps. It's just you're having luck of draw where the heightened charges are hitting when you're in the hideout, and you're not hitting it in the maps. It has nothing to do with whether or not it's in maps or in the hideout. It's just your chances just hit when you were in the hideout and not out in the maps. That's all it was. Alrighty. Here we go. Give me big. I want like 500%. How to fix mana when bossing. You don't. You just fucking hit the boss hard and kill him. You just fucking kill him. In fact, I'm gonna do this. Where are you? Just blink. Lightning Mastery. There. There. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna do this because this can give me headhunter stacks. That's the ignite. Hilarious. No, the temple is not the only way to make serious currency. Not like serious, like, you know, it is more. I would say it's probably twice as more than any other activity, but it's not the only way to make currency, no. There's other options.
So, the eve of the end, the demon of Hatsuaku has finally come for me. I can't give up. I
Nice.
must save my people.
The genius of the
The end of the world is nigh.
Out of mana.
Drop your loot. Give me 2. Drop the loot. Hell yeah, brother. Which build do you think is the most consistent in clearing Giga-Juiced maps? That would be COC, Comet, Spark Mage, Blood Mage.
hail.
How much are the tertiaries? Oh, 4 divs. I could also go try to kill Uber Arbiter. I'm bored. Do I want to go try to kill Uber Arbiter? I only get 1 shot. I guess I could try, right? Fuck it, let's do it live, dude. Why not? Go get the last upgrade, I guess. I didn't face this dude in a long time. There. Okay, well, you know, yeah, it's a good build. I don't know. Seems like a pretty good build. Problem is that this scepter, unless I hit like a giga on it, isn't really all that great. 43% of the damage is fire. Oh man, I have to divot. I have to try to divot. All right. So first things first. I'm gonna put that into it. And you can quality it, but I can't. What do you quality it with? No. Is it the Arcanist? Hold on.
It's you.
We're messing around.
Yeah. Yes, love. You ready?
This time she was getting a little more.
Alright. Give me just a second.
All right. Your order is registered. What's new?
Okay, I'm gonna need probably like 17. Alright. God dang it. That's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. From here, I need to actually divot. I'm willing to drop probably like, let me see. I actually have the thing here. How much are these sacred flames? So 110 spirit with 60% gain as fire is worth 12 divs. If you get to 120 spirit, 70% gain as fire with 120% spirit does not exist, and that's because it hits other things. Okay. And then there are certain items you can hit them with on this. And it's a Val unique. So it's just this one that can hit on the corruption. You can only corrupt it one time. And when you do corrupt it, the reason why it can't hit 120 spirit is because it can't hit above. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So we're gonna div this thing until it hits, because every other thing on it doesn't matter. The only thing we care about is the actual fire damage. So we're gonna see if we can get it up to like 58, 59%. Well, that's 57. Is it good enough for me? No, it's not. 41. Boom. Okay, 59%. That's good. All right. So that took, what was that, 11 divs? So now we're going to risk it for the biscuit. And we're going to see if it hits the gain as damage, because if it does, that's big. It's a big daddy. That's a big daddy scepter. Oh. Yes, it does. All right, I got to put the family to bed. I'll be right back.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Can I help?
I've been talking this entire time. My microphone's been muted. Okay. So this entire time I've been talking. Everyone's like, Okay, so I was like, wait, you can twice corrupt this. I was like, how are they doing it? And then I was like, wait, the altar sacrifice, what you can do, I think, is you can put in something to twice corrupt it, but you have the chance of destroying it. So that's like the biggest ball move, because I'm pretty sure you have a higher chance to destroy it than it actually corrupt. That's like the big daddy move. Yeah, so when this one corrupted, it hit the spirit. It's a 50-50. I think I still have enough spirit. No, I don't. I have 5 spirit here. That's because I'm running Dilia's here. But I won't be doing that with most of the builds. It'll be with Blink. I'll be running Blink. So for the most part, this does actually give me more damage than this one. You have to run Dilia's here. It's the only way you can do it. Yep, 3 spirit left. That's exactly how you do it. Man, that's something, dude. Well, that's how you do it. I mean, it is technically better than what I have. It does give me more gain damage. Because if you look here, you'll look at like my spark. I put this one on, 81, 85. Yeah, so it's a bit of an increase. Not too big, but it is some. Can you explain how the crit works on spark? What do you mean? How does crit work? Okay, so the way that crit works is that you have this chance to crit, and if you hit the chance, it crits. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Like huh? Do you mean like how does increased crit work on spells? Because that one I can understand. Like if you're a newer player and you don't understand like how when you get bonuses to crit it modifies the spells, that one. I mean crit seems to be lacking. Like on my build or just in general, like you feel like you can't get crit on your spells. I feel like I know what you're asking. It isn't close to 100, so I'm curious how it procs COC. Oh. It's not Spark. Spark is not the ability that's actually doing this. Okay, so let me explain a little bit about how this does. I'm actually thinking about putting Orb of Storms in my cast on ailment, just to cause the comets to fall like crazy, but the only way I could do that is give up Scion's Temper, and I don't know if that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it, but it might be. Because Orb of Storms is kind of stupid wild. But I think Scion's Temper is better. Okay, so let me explain what's going on here. How do I paint this? So it's not Spark that's actually triggering the cast-ons, okay? So the way that this build works, I know it sounds really awkward, but essentially the sparks are actually causing the cast-on ailments to go out, and the cast-on ailments are causing the cast-on criticals to trigger. So Spark, or Arc, if you look at it, has a higher base crit. It's 57%, whereas Spark only has like 50% or something. It's like really bad. Oh, no, they're the same. Okay. So what's happening here is it's the combination of the arcs and the sparks in combination with Tempest that's kind of making this work. So here's how this works. Let's pull out the paint. All right. So we're going to pull out the paint here. All right. So let's imagine that we have let's say 4 targets, right? Okay, so we have 4 targets, and then this is you, right? Okay, now, first things first. We have sparks that go out, right? And let's imagine that as we cast the sparks, we have 3 sparks that are going out in this general direction. They're going to hit all 4 of these targets. So we have this spark that hits, that goes around and hits these 3. And then we have this spark that goes out and hits these. And then we have this spark that goes out and hits these. And then you have this spark that goes out and hits these, right? Okay, so we're casting out 4 sparks, but they're each hitting 3 targets, right? So we got 12 hits there, okay? Just bear with me, okay? They got 12 hits there. Now, the thing about this is that this 12 with Tempest is a big thing. It's big. And the reason being is that Mana Tempest actually causes the powered spells to split to 4 additional targets. Okay, so what does that mean? Well, what that means is that each single time these sparks hit, they trigger to all the other targets. So there's 4 targets here, but every single time the spark hits one target, it splits to the other 3, right? So every single time it hits, it's actually hitting 4 targets, and it's hitting 3. So hits 4, hits 4, hits 4, right? So it's 12 per, but there's 4 sparks that I'm casting, so this is actually 48. So I'm getting 48 instances of crit, okay? Now, this 48 feeds into the COC. That's 1. Now, what they're also doing is causing the arcs to go out. Now, when arc goes out and it hits the target, it chains and hits this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. And it does the exact same thing. So it's able to hit all 4, but then the Tempest causes it to split to all 4 again as well. So you're really getting 96, okay? You're getting 96 crits. Now, with 96 crits, and you have a 57% chance, you need to multiply this by 0.57, and we go to our little calculator, and we get 55 crits, okay, on average. When we only hit 4 targets, we get 55 crits. Now, each of these crits against a single target, in terms of how that cast on critical works, let's go to cast on critical. So cast on critical is going to give 1 energy per power of enemies, but you get 57% increased energy, as well as other increased energy that we have from meta skills, being things like this. Where is it? Nope, not that one. There's one where you actually like get more. This one, they get 4% more energy, right? And then you get this one where they get 25% more energy. So 4, 4, and 25 is going to be 33 total. Okay. So it's 33 plus 57. So 57, oops, plus 33 is going to be 90. Okay. So what this means is every single time it hits a target, you have 1 times 1.9, which is just 1.9 per, right? But it multiplies to this. Okay. So now we're going to clean this up a little bit. Well, I'll actually go over here. 55 times 1.9 equals what? All right, so now we go to our calculator again. 55 times 1.9 equals 104. Okay. So we have 104.5 energy that we've generated. Now, what we need to do is we need to figure out how much energy is needed in order for Comet to proc. In order for this to work, in order for the cast on crit to work, it says that you... let's see, where is it? Here it is. Oops. Has 10 maximum energy per 0.1 of base cast time, but it also adds +1. So in order for you to trigger the Comet, you need to generate 200 energy. All right. So if you get 2 arcs and 2 sparks, like you get 8 sparks to hit these 4 targets and you get 2 arcs to hit these 2 targets, then you get your Comet. Now that seems like a lot, but if you look at the build and how it's generating, like how much ailment and how much sparks it's actually generating, it's really casting arc about 4 times per second. And you're also getting about 2 sparks per second. Right? So because of that, we're able to take the energy that's being generated right here and multiply this by 6. So it's 48 times 6, and then you redo the math. And really what happens is you can cast Comet about twice when you hit 4 targets. It's kind of wild. The math behind it is pretty rough, but that's why like the inner workings and the inner mechanics of this build are like really high. It's like really, really high understanding of like what's really going down and how you're actually generating this. Now there's other things that also play into this that people don't understand. For instance, let's go ahead and new it. All right. The other things that you don't take into account is that energy gain is also modified by a target's elemental resistance and a damage resistance. Okay, so both of these play into this and can actually cause the energy gain to be lower than 1.9. It can go down or it can go up depending on whether or not you are bypassing their elemental resistance mark or their damage resistance mark. And so this equation becomes really, 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 really complicated. But when you put it into practicality with just how much damage we're outputting with the amount of penetration that we have, the build just kind of fucks. But that's like the super advanced version of like how cast on critical and cast on ailment is working. I hope that answered your question. But it is a little screwy, right? You're like, how in the hell does that work when it like seems like the crit is so low? Well, that's the reason why. It's a little screwy, and I totally understand where the confusion can come. Where the confusion can come from, but it works, I promise. Also, quality 20% on COC does less damage for socketed skill. Is it worth it? No. The quality doesn't make it do that. If you look right here, when I ult it, right, the additional effects from quality doesn't do that. That's not what the quality does. What the quality does is it increases the reservation efficiency. That's not what quality does. Quality does not make the socketed skill do 20% less damage. That's just an inbuilt base thing with cast on critical. If you just literally go here, let's go to my skills. Let's see, do I have a cast on critical, or do I have like a persistent that has cast on critical? Hold on. No. Wait, right here. Oh, no. No, I don't. Okay, so I have to buy one just to show you what I'm talking about. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm bored. Might as well. All right, so let's do like an uncut spirit gem. It's fine. It's 10. I'll just show you what I'm talking
I'll
about.
fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay. Critical. You already have a gem. Oh, it's so lame. I hate it when it does that. Okay. What that means is I have to actually unsocket the cast on critical. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. See? I do not have it qualityed, but do you see how it says the 20% less damage on it? I can't like alt up to the top of it, but you see how it's like built into it? You can turn that off in the settings. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I'll do that. But yeah, do you see how it says 20% less damage? Like that's just an inbuilt thing with cast on critical. It just does that. So what quality actually does to cast on critical is it makes it so that it has increased reservation efficiency. So this makes it from 100 spirit to 91 spirit. That's the idea behind it. Do you see how like how many sparks are going out? It like watch this. Like okay, so the two that you want to watch here. Oh, I don't even have it turned on. There we go. All right. I think people want that. Okay, so the two things that you're gonna be watching is this one and this one, right? This cast on critical and this cast on ailments. Those are the two buffs you're looking at when I go into like a ritual. Like watch how much they proc, and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's kind of ridiculous. Like you can watch this already and watch this one already, and it's just kind of stupid. Wow, this is like one of the worst expeditions I've ever seen. It's so spread, and there's nothing here. Okay, so as I start this, watch this one and watch this one. And when the percentages reach 100%, that means I'm casting... If this one reaches 100, I'm casting a comet. If this one reaches 100, I'm casting an arc. You see what I'm saying? And that was without Adonia's, by the way. Adonia's was not active during that, which would have made it generate a lot more. I'll see if I can find another ritual and show you. I don't know where the rituals are. That's kind of crazy. Rituals must be like somewhere down there. I'll go into the boss. And like if you watch these two right here, these are the two that you want to pay attention to. Watch what happens when I go against the boss. It's kind of stupid. Boom. Dead. Dropped. Okay, so it looks like there's a ritual over here. I don't want to do that. I've learned my lesson with trying to do that, where I blink up into the group. This never works out well. Okay, so watch these two when I click. Okay, when I click this, watch these two. There you go. That's how it functions. that, my friend, is how the build functions. Yeah, so I have a Google Doc sheet in the description where I basically, if you go down here to engine flowchart, this is how the engine works. No, the +1 does not make any difference at all because you're gaining the charges on weapon set 2. So because you're getting the charges on weapon set 2, the Adonia's having plus or minus in the charges makes absolutely no difference. Because you're only getting the charges on weapon set 2. Because you don't want to gain the charges when Adonia's out, because that would make it so that you have negative resistances and you just die by something breathing on you, and you don't want that. You want a little bit of tankiness. So this is like the flow chart of how the build actually like functions, and I go into detail about this on my video, so you can go ahead and watch that if you'd like, because I don't want to like waste too much time here. But like the basic idea is that the sparks are like with Pinnacle of Power, the sparks are doing shock, ignite, and freeze, which builds in the element, and then that casts the arcs, and then the arcs going out with the colds are going to feed into the cast on critical, which is causing the comets to spend. But because all 3 spells are doing all 3 forms of damage, they're feeding back into the element, which is feeding into the arc, which is feeding in the element, which is feeding in the arc. And it becomes this infinite chain loop, which causes the game to kind of like not be evil. Like if it wasn't for the 0.2 second, like you can't cast spells unless it's every 0.2 seconds for the server, this build would crash the game. It would just crash it because it causes an infinite feedback loop. And it's really, really cool. But that's essentially how it works. Now, because all 3 are actually doing all 3 forms of damage, you're also generating infusions because of Siphon Elements. And Siphon Elements is actually generating infusions based on whether or not they're ignited, frozen, or shocked. But because all 3 are able to do all 3, then you just have infinite amount of infusions. And because you have infinite amounts of infusions, you're also having infinite amount of mana. So like it just fucking feeds it into itself, and it just goes infinite. It's amazing. It's a really, really cool build. I hope that was able to like answer some of your questions. Like I said, there's a guide video I have online that you can watch about it. And unfortunately, it's one of my more poor, like one of my poorest performing ones, and that's just because like people think the season's dead because the temple got nerfed, and that's just like so far from the truth. They just don't understand how economy works, and that's okay. But you know, what can you do? And the cool thing is that like you can do multiple variants of this. Like you don't have to run just this version. This is just the version I run, but there's multiple versions you can run. There's multiple different things you can do with this idea. You can make different spells do different things. You can run different spells. You can run different things. You can do all sorts of different shit with this, which is really, really cool. It's one of the most like versatile setups that you can do, and a lot of people have been messing with it. Blood mages seem to be utilizing it the best because blood mages are blood mages, but it's still a very cool like build nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice. Well, you know, this could be pretty good. Let's find out. There we go. Let's just wait until everything comes up, and then let's flap. There you go. That's what happens when it's an infinite chain loop. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if that wasn't held back by it being cast a spell every 2 seconds, do you see how that would just like break the game? It would literally cause the servers to crash. The game wouldn't be able to actually like compute it. See, I thought that Living Bomb was like the way to go too, but we actually like did the math on this, and oh, hold on, the girl's calling. Be right back. What's up, love? Okay. Do I need to like come in and lay down with her, or does she need to come lay down with me? Okay. Okay. If she comes and lay down with me, you know that code is not gonna like be there with you. Are you okay with that? Uh, all right. I'll be there in a second. Okay. My dog is having like emotional problems at the moment. I need to go lay down with her probably for like 10 minutes. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and put a break thing on. So if you enjoy the stream, I will be back in like 10 minutes, guys. I promise. But like, I need to go lay down with my dog because she's having a hard time. So I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna have to hang out with me. It's pretty bad. I don't know, it spooked her, but something did. I don't know, man. She hasn't been, like, Southern California's been, like, slammed with, like, 10 days of rain, and she hasn't been able to go outside and play because otherwise she would get, like, soaked in mud.
I can't do that yet.
And she's a Malinois, so I've been playing tug with her and everything for, like, all day and trying to get her energy, but I think she's, when dogs get, like, really antsy, they, especially Malinois, they will express their, like, pent-up energy in one of two ways. They will either become destructive or become really emotionally needy. And I think that's what's going on with her. Ooh. That was risky. Now the boss is going to be right over here. Might as well go kill the boss. Ah. I was trying to dodge. Didn't happen. Alright. Yep. That is what the build will do. Oh, yeah. But you're only getting like 40 splinters per. Do you know how to, you know, I mean, I'm assuming you know exactly what to do when it comes to increasing how many runic splinters you're getting per expedition logbook? Okay. Man, that's awesome, dude. That's like 3 or 4 divs. Pretty good.
Up for another hunt, are you? The hunt begins. Oi, it's getting away.
are ya? There you go.
The right is ending.
I'm gonna start buying stuff. Nah, now I gotta defer. If I find the last one, I need to find the expedition though.
Not yet.
Let's see. That's the last one? Nah, it's not worth it. Oh wait, where's the expedition? Oh, the expedition's right next to it. Oh god. They're right next to each other. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
It's how I've been making money while everyone's squatting in temple. Yep, that's exactly right.
I need more time.
Victory is mine.
Damn, sucks. Yeah, I can do a defer. Cool. Huh. That's nice. The ritual's just right here.
Victory is mine.
Maps are like massive. There we go. Yeah, kind of gonna go for that.
Once more.
All right. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Looks good. I wasn't sure. I mean, does skill level affect spells? If so, I would highly imagine that makes sense. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, skill level does definitely affect skills for sure. 100%. Okay. Oh, this expedition book was definitely not worth how much I spent for it, which is unfortunate. Will you play this build on Pathfinder? Yep, you could.
Toxins!
Come on now. Don't got all day.
I need more time.
Not a lot there. I think I was just trying to put it like right in the middle.
I need more time.
Oh shit. Oh, I didn't have any mana. Holy fuck. Oh, that was close.
Fine reward.
Oof, that was almost bad.
All before me.
Ah.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, the life flask for the blood mages. It's like rusted.
I need more time. I need more time.
That has a pretty good chance of being something good. Alright, so we get 2 of them, huh? Cool. Man, where's the thingamabob, dude? I gotta kill the boss to find out. Fuck it.
Need mana.
Oh, of course. Oh, and it's already done. Super sick.
I can't do that yet. Out of mana.
Falling short of the mana compared to yours. I'm around 100. Is that okay, or should I increase this? At that point, there's something else going on. In terms of falling short of the mana, it's probably because of your breach rings. Breach rings give a lot of mana. That's probably where you're falling short. Man, that's a... Yeah, we're gonna have to play like there. Yay, finally. I see that max mana is converted to spell damage. I'm not sure how important it is. It's pretty important. It's like giga important. It's not like game breaking, but it does play a role. It's pretty good. Man, only one expedition logbook from this. Ugh, definitely not worth the amount that I spent on it for sure. We need to get a map with like a double expedition logbook. If I'm able to get like 3 logbooks per 10 runs, that's pretty good.
I need more time. I need more time. You there. Go through. Come. Not yet.
There we go. Alright, now it's almost worth it. Oh, look, a div. That's cool. If I can find one more ritual within like the next 10 seconds, I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm just going back. Yeah, I'm just going back. It's done. We're done. I feel rough to play. Every boss, I'm feeling like I'm always lacking mana to finish the boss. Yep. Yeah, you need a little bit more mana. That's for sure. That could be good. Alright, let's see here. Where are you? Okay, you're over there, and I got the last ritual down here, so I'll go do that real quick.
Not yet. I can't do that.
Welcome back from work. How much deferment cost for this? Let's just do that. The two things I actually want, and then from here we can buy some stuff. Yeah, that should be enough. Here we go. Okay.
I need more time.
Cool. Alright, let's go in. Temple time. Is it worth putting a point in raw mana node, or does that screw us with more cost for skills? It screws us more than it helps us at this point. When we get to like 4,000 base mana, then yeah, it's really, really powerful. But until we get there, it's not worth it. Okay, I have a guardhouse. I'd have an altar. Okay, I really like this altar placement. I'm a big fan of this altar placement, and I think I can place... Oh, man. Okay, so what I have to do here... Okay, that connects to the commander. That connects there. That doesn't connect. Okay. So I have to place this here, and then I have to sacrifice it. And then I have to get the Jwaddles, and then I actually have to protect my altar. The altar is actually just too fucking good, man. If I get a Jwaddles, I'm able to protect the altar. That's super good.
Vows written without end.
Hopefully I'm able to get a... whatever it's called, the Jwaddles. I gotta figure out how to actually pronounce it. Damn, didn't get it. That sucks. High chance too. Cool. What's that? New patch, new patch.
Stupidity! No consequence!
consequence.
Take that. Waddles is really nice. Yeah, that's it, man. I mean, yeah. It sucks. Like I like for sure, dude, like something's gonna Okay, the armory does attach, so by putting this here, it's going to attach here, which means it's going to be the same number snake. There's literally nothing we can do beyond just like closing the temple and hope to God it doesn't hit this or this, and I know it's going to. Oh my God, it didn't. And I have a Spy Masters. Holy shit. And I got a Thaumerge. Oh my God. 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 Okay. 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 This is actually really, really good. Oh, okay. Hold up. I wish it was a corruption chamber, but I need to protect this chamber. I need to protect the chamber. Okay, then what we need to do is we need to upgrade this room. Okay, then we need to actually upgrade this room. Nope, I don't need to do that. I can just sacrifice something. Put that there. No, I don't want to sacrifice. I need to have more rooms. I can sacrifice. I'm not going to. I'm actually just going to level up. Okay. This is really good. So now if I get Jwatnels or whatever, I need to protect this one. And now I have a protection room for the Apex of Oblation. That's really good. We're starting to get there, dude. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. This is really good, guys. This is really, really good. We got really lucky on that one. So hopefully we just need to get... If we can just get a medallion that protects the room, we are solid, dude. We have a solid chance to do this.
I can't do that yet.
Please. Please. It's fucking yes. It's fuck. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, that feels so fucking good, bro. Oh my God, after 10 hours of farming, we finally actually are getting a snake made, dude. Oh my God, that feels so fucking good. Oh, let's go. Oh my God. Can I just take a minute to breathe, dude? Oh my God. If you guys understood the suffering I have gone through for the last 6 days, and it finally paid off. Oh my God. I actually fucking finally found the protection to the snake, and I have it built. Oh my God, let's go. Because once you have it built, then it like protects itself. Oh. It's... I mean, dude. Wow. Oh, man. Now the dream. The fucking dream. Oh, I got a medallion. Where'd the medallion drop?
Not yet.
Xantipes. Okay, what do I... How many do I... Okay, I only have 3, so I'm good. The dream is for this to drop another one as well. If I can do that, that would be amazing. But... now the room's just completed. Okay. No fucking way. Oh my fucking god. It's unbelievable. It's unfucking believable. Man. God, that feels good, man. That feels so good. Alright, let's not fuck this up. So we definitely want to protect both of these for sure. Like, do we want to protect both? I feel like we do, man. What do you think, Nanaju? Should we protect both of them? Both the snakes? I just don't get damage. How high should my crit be? Because I think that might be the issue. The crit should be above 50%. Ugh. Well, no, I need to protect the Spy Master for sure. The sacrifice is safe? Okay, so I don't need to protect the Thaumaturge then? I definitely need to protect the Spy Master. 100% need to protect that. But I don't think I need to protect this. I'm making a risk here. This is really risky. I just want to protect the altar. Alright. Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Oh, but dude, no way. It's okay. It's okay. This is the important snake. This is like the okay, whatever snake. This is the important snake. Okay, I can't do that, but I can do this. The altar, this thing being whatever, it's like whatever. Pit depot on left side of the garrison. Like this? Okay, what's the reasoning? I want to hear the reasoning for this. Instead of putting it right here, you want me to put it here? What's the reasoning for that? Russian tech. So I put one here, and I put one... You can't repeat the same chains. Okay, explain the Russian tech to me. I've been hearing all about this Russian tech shit, so what do you mean by that? What does that mean? I know you can't go like guardhouse, spy master, guardhouse, spy master, guardhouse, spy master. So what are you saying I should do? Because I have a spy master, but I gotta be able to... No, we just place the spy master here because then this one consumes it. What? You go garrison? So basically the game doesn't let you go spy master or guardhouse, right? But when you put a depot, you make a new chain. Oh, I see what you're saying. If you put a depot here, then you put a guardhouse here, you can put a spy master there. Is that what you guys are saying? If I go garrison, then if I go, yeah, I see what you guys are saying. And it doesn't destroy the snake. The snake stays the same. So now you can make guardhouse, spy master, guardhouse, spy master, guardhouse, spy master. Then you get rid of the other depot and you form that cycle. Interesting. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You want 2 protects for the guard and the spy. Yeah, I see what you guys are saying. I see what's going down. Okay. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna place all the rooms down because we definitely need to do that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this here. We need another spy master because we need this one to suck it up, so that it has. So I have 2. So we're gonna put a spy master here. I'm doing that. Now, I can put a forge here because it's not gonna connect. I can put a dino here. That one's not going to connect. And now I have a lock just in case, but I'm definitely not going to need it. Now when I run through, this spy master is going to suck this one up. This one's going to become level 3 and we're set up. This is beautiful. This is good. This is really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Sweet.
The temple reshapes itself again. The vow of many unseen.
There we go. Didn't have my thing bob. My Adonia stacks.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. We can go do the arsenal thing over here because they're level 2s and they have a high chance for medallions. Where's the boy?
I need more time.
Hello? Where's the boy? You down here? Oh, no, I can play the room. Okay. Alright, we're done. I don't think I need to protect anything. Do you guys feel like I need to protect? Do I need to put a, do you think I need to protect this depot? I don't think I do. I think the depot is like, we have 2 layers of protection here. I don't think I need to. I don't think this is the time to use it. What do you guys think? Yes, I should. Worth it, trust. Okay, protecting it. You got it. No way. No way. Get the fuck out of here. So I can put the guardhouse here and put the spy master here, right? No way. Is that how I... You need 2 locks, though. Well, we just had to go for it, you know? You can't repeat chains. So I can't put this there and then a thaumaturge. I can't do that. And a thaumaturge is going to connect to either of these. One lock. Two is only needed in corners, but yeah, you need a lock for sure. Okay, alright, so we put this here. Then we put this here. Okay, now if I put a thaumaturge here or here, it's not going to go well. We want to create another, like, thing. So I don't want to put, like, this here, because I don't want to repeat the chain. I want this to be an altar. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. And we're going to put this here. Yeah, and when I get a lock, I lock the Spy Master. Yep. Got it.
Again, the architecture is rearranged.
The bow of Memnon.
Come on, game. I just need one. Guess I'll pick that up.
Another medallion.
Didn't break a sweat.
Alright, next is the Spy Master. Synth Fleshlight. Come on, game. Come on. Give it to me. Oh, no, man. Oh. This is one of those times where I actually might have to run the entire temple just to hopefully get it. That's crazy. 2 level 3s and I didn't get one. Damn. Dude, I have a pretty high chance that the Spy Master is going to get fucking dicked. Oh man, not good, not good, not good. Where's the checkpoint? Should be a checkpoint.
Can't do that yet.
Oh well. Damn, I gotta go all the way back. I think that Spy Master is gonna get sucked up, bro. Don't think there's much I can do about it.
You have made a great mistake.
Yeah, I actually have to run these. I have to hope that I get one.
Not yet.
Just like randomly.
Not yet.
Got in him.
I need more time.
Not yet finished.
Didn't break a sweat. I can't do that yet.
Well, boys, I think our luck ran out.
Not yet.
Yeah. Well, we tried. All we can do is pray. That's all there is to it. I can try to put in some rooms that will protect. So I'm going to put in some extra rooms just to hope that this fucking protects, man. Well, here we go. Damn. Ugh, that sucks. I knew that Spy Master was going to get sucked up. But at least this chain didn't get it. Yeah, I had a feeling, man. I had a feeling. Yeah, that was just really unlucky that we weren't able to get one from two level 3s. That's just unfortunate, you know? I'm not tripping, dude. Like, that's massive progress. All right, we're going to do one more set of 10, and then I'm going to go to bed. And we'll do one more set of 10 maps, and then we'll do 3 temples, and we'll call it. What is this? Ah. Interesting.
Zest is a strange... Fine, fine.
Now let's see if this thing just hits. Unfortunate. I had to annul it. I had to get it another time. Okay. This one, that one. This one? Alright, I'll see you guys in fucking 30 minutes. Try to speed this. Try to speed run this as fast as possible. Speed, we are speed. Oh, and now I need to actually have the... I need 10 maps, hold on. Put these over here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unfortunate.
Not yet. Die, forgotten.
Whoa.
I need more time. Not yet. I can't do that yet. I need more time.
I mean, yeah, if the game's just gonna give me it, I'm not here to farm for those expeditions and those rituals. It's not worth it. Just build the fucking temple, dude. Just build the fucking temple. If you find the expedition and you find the rituals, then cool, but like, yeah, go out of my way.
I need more time. I need more time. Take you. Not yet. Hey, fight. Power.
let's see. So that's the expedition is there and that's there. Okay, we'll go do the expedition.
You there, local. Come
Well, that looks juicy. Holy, that looks juicy. Look at that. Yeah. Nothing. Feels red. Feels like a really good one. Okay. Ooh. There's just so much here. Okay. So I want to defer that for sure, defer that for sure, defer that, defer that. After I do that, what can I buy here? Okay. No, that's good. Cool. This is a good expedition. Darn. Wow, that's weird. It's a weird location for ritual. What's the special stat that you're looking for? The plus the skills? They're all level 20? No, the +1 to power charges doesn't make a difference if you're running this variant. If you're running a variant where you are going to be going for the maximum power charges and you don't care about them like reducing the resistances on you, then yes, Naniju is correct. But if you are going for a version where you're using weapon set 2, then it doesn't matter. Did I just crash the game? I think I hit him too hard. Oh, whoops. Oh, there's an update. What update is there? Hold on. That would be today. Fixed a client crash. Fixed 2 common crashes. Okay. Well, that's interesting because I literally just had a crash, so. I don't remember where, but I remember some YouTuber showed a way of not losing res from Adonia. Me? You do it on weapon set too, man. That's what I'm doing, so I don't lose my resistances. Oh, that's cool. That was fun. Where is it? Dude, there's no way. Imagine doing the entire map. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. Can you destroy Zesh in full group? Probably not. I don't think I have that much DPS. If I did the Quipolados version, yes, I could. If you give me about 30 minutes to set up the Quipolados version, yes. I absolutely could drop Zesh with 6-man in like 3 seconds, for sure. infused, when the sparks are infused, you get extra projectiles. Ah, shit. Few more maps. Can you explain a little bit more? What do you mean with a different element? No, when you infuse them. So there's remnants that you can create. Like you see this little red and that and that. See these little things that are on the ground? These are infusions. And when you pick them up, they cause some spells to be able to consume the infusion, which is up here. That's a cold infusion. And it consumes the infusion to empower the spell. So when Spark is infused, you get extra projectiles. And it does like triple damage. So you get twice as many projectiles and it does triple damage. And like quadruples the DPS output of Spark. It's insane. But Spark isn't the main thing that's dealing damage. Spark's just the engine of the build. Butter. Thank you, but thanks for putting infusion so much. I don't use it for Spark because I'm not Spark, but Nova's so awesome. Yeah, I bet you Nova's amazing. Cold infused Nova is really cool. It's like super big. Maybe. Yeah, it's much more important. I'm just waiting for Hedge Master to drop. One day, I have a dream. What, the Hedge Witch? The one that gives plus to all spells? There's no way, dude. It was like 10 divs 3 days ago. That's crazy. Yeah, sure, because everyone has one now and only needs one. That makes a lot of sense, actually. The math checks out. So where is this thing? Is it like right at the beginning of the map? Oh boy. There we go. The expedition's over here. I might as well do it. If I get a expedition logbook, it's worth it.
Victory is mine.
Alright. Increase. That's artifacts. We need like other things. Runic monsters being duplicated is really big. Yeah, like right there.
It took the fire to wake them for the home.
Darn. No logbook. Feels bad. Two more maps. Wouldn't that be cool if that was an Astral Mantis?
Not yet. I need more time. Die for something. Not yet.
If only all could be so easily uncovered.
I need more time.
I do it multiple times throughout, but you just don't see me doing it because I've gotten so like smooth at it that I'm actually doing it like while I'm mapping. You're not really seeing me doing it, but I promise you I am.
I need more time.
I'm usually doing it while I'm doing rituals. So like if I'm doing a ritual, see if you can spot me doing it, because that's when I'm usually doing it, is during a ritual. Ooh, crypt. I do like crypt. I do like crypt. Oops. I think they're here. No.
Take you! I can't. I can't do that yet. You there, local, come. Can't do that yet. Need mana. I need more time.
Well, apparently I haven't actually unlocked the thing up here, which is kind of wild. I don't know how I missed it.
Didn't break a sweat. Crawl back to where you belong. Not yet. Not yet.
Interesting. Alright. Let's actually buy that now. Let's buy some stuff here. Cool. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. So we have guardhouse, which is nice. We have an altar. Holy shit. Okay. And we have a chamber, but I don't think you can do altar into chamber. I don't think so. Let me check the... We'll actually need to update my little thing here. So, I do have another spy master. Let's put it there. And then I have a depot. Yeah. Saying I can't put a depot there, but I can. Huh. Oh, that's because of the garrison. Then that. Then I have another garrison right there. Okay, okay. Alright, now the question is if I alter, I don't think I can chamber again. So let me see here. Alchemy lab. Can I do an alchemy? No, I can't. Yeah, the chamber doesn't catch the altar. That means I'd have to protect the altar. Which isn't a bad thing, because I don't necessarily need to protect anything over here per se. So I'm going to put that there. I need a thaumaturge. Because the alchemy lab can't do it. It's, where is it? I have this thing, yeah. It would be corruption chamber is what you want. So that's kind of what I have to wait for. In the meantime, do we want to sacrifice a room for this? Yeah, I guess we can sack this. Okay. Yeah, we can do guardhouse here. Guardhouse. Yeah, we can do guardhouse, alch. I don't think that this attaches anything. Yeah, that's how we're going to do this. Boom. Just like that. Okay. We're getting there. If hit 2 would be great, but we'll see. We want a corruption chamber.
Walls written without end. The vials have many unseen.
Boom. There's one. Questions. Can I get 2? Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can get 2. That'd be so sick. Darn. I don't need that.
I need more time.
You have made a grave mistake.
Die forgotten.
Nice. Armories are good.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
The question is do I want to go open that up? I kind of do. I kind of want to go to the seal vault. Alright, we're done. Okay. Looking at the setup that we have, it would be very smart because yes, this is cool Russian tech and we do like that, but it's like not entirely necessary, especially with this having the armory. I think the smarter play is to protect the altar. Definitely was the smarter play. Now I can thaumaturge here, which is sick. Do that. You can do another guardhouse. Sealed vault. Then we need to suck one down. Suck that down. Looks good. Let's run it.
Again, the architecture is rearranged. The vow of many unseen.
Not yet. Now don't move.
Some of them.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Sure. F4.
I can't do that yet.
Alright, game, come on.
The vow of many unseen.
Yes. Alright. So the altar's protected.
I can't do that yet. Not yet. Victory is mine.
You have made a great.
Can't do that yet.
I need more time.
You reek of stupidity.
They made soul cores. This was no place of industry.
How much?
But I am
And then
not. Indeed.
Okay. Yeah, and then I want to go check out that sealed room because it's level 2.
I need more time.
Spoils have glory!
Okay. We're gonna lock that one. I could have done that. It's okay. I could have done that to protect it, but that's okay. Oh, it actually worked out pretty well. Okay. Elk there. I could do Russian tech there. Because I don't think I could do that. Let me check. Alright, we have a sack there, and then we have another thaumaturge here, and then we put an alk lab here. Can we put another thaumaturge there? We could. We could actually do it. So I'd be literally just placing rooms to place rooms for increased effectiveness. That's literally all I'd be doing. Which I don't think is necessarily the play that we want to go with. We could probably just reroll the rooms, to be honest. Yeah. I feel like rerolling the rooms would be the best thing we could do right now. See, now I can do the depot chamber if I wanted to, but I think I need to add rooms. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing it. I mean, no, because I want to save it just in case this goes wrong. I have a depot to actually do that, so no, I'm not going to do that. I could do that, but I'm not going to. Yeah. No. Go again. Did build guide for 20 says to get through the campaign on all. Yes, I do. On my YouTube, I definitely have a campaign guide. And it worked very well. Very nice campaign guide. Corruption chamber is very good. So now I actually, amazingly enough, don't want to protect that. Hello? Yeah. I know what's going on there, but we're gonna fix it. That is unfortunate. Well, I heard the medallion ding, but I don't know where it's at. That's weird. I heard the medallion ding. There it is. We got it. It's actually crazy.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
You have made a great mistake.
Nope. Definitely don't want that.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
You reek of stupidity.
Two. Anything else I want to take a look at? Just the smithy and the sealed, maybe the sealed vault. First room up. Cool. Right over here. Alright. 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 So now the question is, which one do we want to lock? I actually want this one to break apart. This is one of the craziest things, but I actually don't want to use the lollies. I actually want this to break down. This, I don't care if it breaks down or not. I'm not really like oof about it because I have the depot. I'm not like, ugh. This one I actually want to break down because I want to put the corruption chamber there. That's crazy. All right, yeah. I actually do not want to use the save or medallion here. I could. It seems like it'd be a waste not to. Yeah, I think I need to. Like, it's like, why would you not want to protect your snake? Like, just drop it. That GGG side. It's like one of those things where, like, if I get the Spy Masters, and I guarantee I have a way to protect the Spy Master here, or I use the Spy Master here to guarantee that next time if the Spy Master comes, I have a place to attach it. That's kind of like where we're at. Mm. All right, we gotta coin flip this. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not what I'm doing yet. All right, guys. So we're going to flip. Okay? Heads, we use it. Tails, we don't. Okay. The gods have spoken. Bless everything that is holy. Oh my god. The gods have spoken. Wow. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen, dude. That's unbelievable. Oh, that's so great. I love it. I love it. I was like, leave it in God's hands. Here we go. Well, that was a good stream. That was really, really good. All right, I gotta get going to bed. I got gym and stuff tomorrow. We gotta go grocery shopping, all sorts of stuff. So it was a good stream. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Maybe, and if I do, it's not gonna be for very long. Maybe for only like 2 or 3 hours before I gotta go to work. But yeah, today was a good stream. Today was good progress. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. This is a W stream today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.